What's going on, guys? Good evening. Welcome back to United View and welcome back to Match View Live. Yes, we're live. We are back. Football is back. Premier League football is back for Manchester United, and not a moment too soon, is it? Yes, this is Match View Live. This is Manchester United versus Everton at Old Trafford. Kickoff is in just exactly 2 hours' time. Team news is coming out in 45 minutes' time. How are we all doing? Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Are you feeling hyped? Are you feeling ready? Are you feeling optimistic? Let me know how you're feeling, where you're watching it from, what the time is, what the weather is like where you are as well. Because you know what? It feels good, doesn't it? You know, when you play on Monday night, it can be a bit of a long one. Pause. Yes. It can be a bit of a long one because you have to watch everyone else play. You know everyone else's results. You know the good, the bad, the ugly, and everything else in between. You go, oof, oof. You see the Ops drop points, Liverpool, and you can mock them. You see City drop points, you can mock them, and you go, oof, now it's time for us. But now is the time to stand up, be proud, puff out our chest and say, you know what? Yeah, the world is watching and they're going to be impressed with what they see because what they're going to see is Manchester United getting a W. That's what it's going to be at Old Trafford this evening. Yes, it's exactly what it's going to be. Yes, yes. Manny says, hello, Owen. If you know, you know. It's not this sort of seedy reputation that I've developed. No, it's me embracing my heritage. Red Scare Claire says, let's go. By the way, as well, if I don't recognize the name, for some reason, YouTube's done that thing again where your actual names aren't there, like your handles are there, which makes it really difficult to figure out who people are. Sometimes you can tell by like profile pictures. Sometimes you can tell by the name, like the handle rather, but then sometimes the names are totally different from the handle. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's nice. No rain in British Columbia. Excellent. Excellent. Tabrez is in the chat. You know what I do enjoy? Yeah, I do really enjoy a Tabrez little update. When Tabrez arrives at the ground, you know what I mean? Usually when I go live about 2 hours before kickoff, Tabrez is just getting to OT and he gives us a bit of, you know, boots on the ground update. He'll sort of go, just got into the car park. Nerves are sort of moving around. Nerves are jangling. Or we'll go, look, just pulled up. It's raining, or just pulled up, not the best atmosphere, or just pulled up, butterflies going, feeling good, just pulled up, the place is bouncing. Tabrez, he's the roving reporter on the ground, always in the chat. Big up, Tabs. And as he says, see you on Flex's fan cam later. I'm sure that Tabs will have his there as well. So, yeah, big up. Avi says, I'm still 40 minutes away, need to find parking. Ooh, it's a nasty bit of work, isn't it? And that, do you know what? That's the problem as well. 8 p.m. kickoff, but you are dealing with that rush hour traffic. And you know what the worst one is when you're on your way to Old Trafford? Because I've lived this a million times. That one, when you get not even that far away. I'm talking like 5-10 miles, something like that, maybe 15 miles away. And you just basically don't move for like an hour or an hour 45. And you're like, it's not even that far. I could run it. I could walk it. I could get there. But you go, oh, fuck it. Oh. Then you start looking around for the car parking spaces when you go, oh, is there space about the cricket ground? So is there any hotel parking space? Like, where can I, you know, it's a whole thing. Plan out your journey. Yeah. Plan out your journey. Indeed. It's a son of a bitch. Sometimes, particularly again, these late ones, brutal. Or you do what I do whenever I go, which just get them so early that you're waiting at the turnstiles, knocking, going, I'm ready to come in whenever. I'm ready for that. I'm ready for that. Yeah. Ready to come in whenever, whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready, kind of thing. Yes. Boy says, let's beat Everton and go 5th place. Let's go, Owen, from Salt Lake City, Utah. Yes, over in the United States there. Amir says, we can end at 4th with enough goals tonight. Come on, Reds. Aaliyah says, I have a feeling it's a draw. No. I'm feeling positive. My prediction, I think, was 3-1. I'm going with a 3-1 victory. It's an anniversary game for Ruben Amorim. It marks a year since he first took charge of Manchester United. He's got quite a few different anniversaries, Ruben, because he officially became the Manchester United manager. then had to finish those games at Sporting, then had an international break. There's like 2 or 3 different anniversaries, but this is the anniversary of 1 full year of matches, of games, of football matches, as Marcel likes to say. We've got to win football matches, Owen. 1 year anniversary of football matches for Ruben Amorim. It was the 1-1 draw against Ipswich, and this evening it is the home match against Everton, who, of course, in one of Ruben Amorim's early games last season, we demolished them. Sean Dyche's Everton, 4-0. Goals from Marcus Rashford and Joshua Zirkzee. The question is Zirkzee going to play a part this evening? We know that Rashford isn't, but could Zirkzee play a part this evening? And your guess is as good as mine. We do have some squad news, not necessarily team news, but squad news of some inclusions, which is quite exciting. One particularly is quite exciting, considering it's been close to 300 days since we last saw him. You know who, yes. So we're going to be chatting about that. I can see 3-1 easy in the chat. C says, let's be best Everton 5-0 and go forth. We've got 2 Bruno goals and a Casemiro goal. Well, look, Casemiro is on fire with the goal scoring. He's our second top goal scorer this season. And Uncle Cass, look, he is on it. We spoke about his contract this morning, didn't we? Whether or not he's going to get a new one, what that's going to look like. But one thing's for certain, he's playing a contract year. He's playing a renaissance year. He's playing I want to get to the World Cup. And Don Carlo, me and him, side by side, going to lead Brazil to glory kind of year. Casemiro is up for it for 65 to 70 minutes, most likely. And then according to Marcel, he turns towards the bench and goes, I'd like to come off. He doesn't. But Marcel is pushing that narrative. We've got United 3-0, strong feeling. Another 3-0, 4-0, 6-0. but we're feeling optimistic, which is good. We're feeling optimistic. And so am I. I'm sure the nerves will kick in, as they always do. You know me. Once the players get onto the pitch, they do their little lineup and handshakes. That's when I start going, holy shit. There's nothing you can do now. There's nothing you can change all that much. It is what it is kind of thing. But as of right now, I'm feeling optimistic. We mustn't forget that, yes, there was the disappointment of not defeating Spurs. And yes, there was the disappointment of letting the lead slip against Nottingham Forest as well, having to come from behind. Yes, I know, pause. Twice in a row, but they were away games and we didn't lose them. That's the most important thing too, isn't it, folks? Remember, we're unbeaten. We're on a good run. You know, we're doing all right. We're going to be up and down. That's where we're at. I saw the comparisons to, look at that Arsenal team demolished Spurs. Well, it's kind of a new flash, isn't it? We're not Arsenal, unfortunately. Arsenal are going to probably win the league. Manchester United were kind of miles off that, as has been evident for a few performances this season. So I don't even know if we can necessarily even compare ourselves of Spurs playing away at the team that's probably going to win the league versus us playing away at Spurs. I mean, it's I don't know if it's the apt comparison, even though we should have won that game, but I don't think we can dwell on it. What we should focus on is the positives. I have learned my lesson this season. And that is to focus on the positives. Don't get too high. Don't get too low. And see what is progress. You know, it might not be as much progress as other people want, but it is progress. You know, it's consecutive victories. It's not losing matches. It's scoring goals. We are far from perfect at all, because we still concede a lot. Not to the fault of Senna Lomans, who against Spurs was really, really good. Some really impressive saves. But we are leaking goals, but we are scoring goals. So if we can just sort of stop back on the conceding, we'll be all right. We're in a good spot. And when it comes to Lomans, I so hope we get a clean sheet this evening. Not only because that means obviously we're not going to lose the match, but also for Lomans, he deserves it, doesn't he? He deserves that clean sheet. You know, he hasn't lost a game since he's stepped between the sticks for Manchester United. He has been impressive. He has made important saves. He has dug us out the shit a couple of times. And if there's anyone that's earned a clean sheet, I think it's him. So hopefully we get that this evening. Now, of course, Everton are no mugs. And they're better than they were last season. So they're certainly better than they were under Sean Dyche as well. David Moyes, he's got the Everton magic going up there a little bit. Still not amazing. You know, they're very much a mid to bottom half team. You know, that's what they are. And if you're going to qualify for Europe, for the Champions League, which kind of feels wild saying, saying it, doesn't it? Going from 15th to possibly qualifying for Champions League football. But that's where we're sort of looking towards, isn't it? If you're going to do that, you have to win your home games. You take Everton out of the equation, but more often than not, you've got to win your home games this season. And we've certainly been better at home than we have been away. And we've certainly been better at home than we were last season as well. So tonight, I say a win is a must. I'm kind of getting out of that mentality, to be honest with you, because like I said, I think if you go down that, we must win, when the slip up does inevitably happen, then that's when you lose your mind, isn't it? But we should win. That's the one. It's not a must, but we should. We should win. And hopefully we take care of that indeed. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're already over 100 likes, which is fantastic. A reminder, I'm going to have Mr. DJ Talks joining me at around 7 p.m., about an hour before kickoff, and there will be plenty to discuss as per usual. Reminder, Flex is at the ground tonight, so post-match, you'll hear from him, you'll hear from the FanView regulars, the likes of Marcel is there, Bradley's there, I don't know if Charlie or Cam are there, probably, as Tabs, he was in the chat as well. Tabs will be there, you know, the usual group, the usual lot, your usual favorites will be there as well. So it's going to be an action-packed match day. And I'll tell you what as well, when I was sort of getting ready for the stream, when I was getting ready for the match view, I kind of forgot how to do it for a while. It feels like it's been so long that I kind of forgot how to do everything. I was like, I forgot. How does this work again? Yeah, and I saw, I think Manchester United posted, it's been 30 days since we played at Old Trafford. It feels like a lifetime, doesn't it? 30 days. What was that last match? It couldn't have been, it wasn't Sunderland, was it? Was that the last time we played at home? No, Brighton. Brighton was the last time we played at home. But it's been like 30 days. It's madness. Thankfully, we got some more home games coming up in, I say this batch of games. It's not even a batch of games now. It's just playing through till March. I tell you what I did notice as well is, you know me, I live in two different worlds. I've got the Manchester United world and I've got the wrestling world. And I've got, you know, they don't really cross over that much. They overlap a little bit, but they don't really cross over too much. On Sunday, we play Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park. It's a midday kickoff. It's a 12 p.m. kickoff, right? Now, the night before is Survivor Series. And that starts at midnight. Chances are probably goes to like 3 or 4-ish. And then I'm live for a bit afterwards. And I was kind of doing the maths earlier today. I went, so that kickoff's 12 p.m. That means I'm live at 10 a.m. And that means I'm going to bed at like 4 or 5 a.m. Long story short, you're going to want to tune in. Yeah, you're gonna want to tune in Sunday. Yeah, you're gonna want to tune in because I'm going to be operating on little sleep. Not that I haven't done that before, of course, but yeah, let's just say if the performance maybe isn't up to scratch, I might be breaking my don't get too high, don't get too low rule because I might be a little bit grouchy. Just a smidge grouchy on Sunday. So that would be a fun watch, won't it? United in Dallas is going with a 3-1 win for Manchester United today. Same as me. That's what I'm going with. United in Dallas also says can't figure out who's who in the chat. I know. I know. It's a disaster, isn't it? With everyone's handles and all that. It's just yeah. Buzzy says, Owen, set yourself up to sleep for only 2 hours. I know. Because do you guys ever do this? If you ever have like a really late night for whatever reason, whether it's work or you're staying up super late just for something, and then you have the discussion in your head, don't you, of going, maybe I'll just stay up all night. Maybe I'll just stay up all night. And then you go, that's a terrible idea. That's not a good idea at all because the crash will be awful. So I was thinking, no. Just I will be maybe it'll be a bit slower to the mark on Sunday. Maybe. And let's hope it's an exciting game on Sunday because if it's not, we are going to see sort of the Ronaldo celebration, particularly now I've got the new chair, particularly now I've got this. It'll be that. That's what it will be. Be lit. One of those. Particularly now I've got this chair back. I've got the pillow back. You know me. I love this chair. I do. Love it. Right, let's talk some, not necessarily team news, but squad news. Let's talk some squad news because despite initially reports being out there suggesting that they weren't going to be available, they are available, yes. And by they, I mean Lisandro Martinez and Kobbie Mainoo are both set to return and be included in the Manchester United squad against Everton today. Leacher is officially set to make his return. This has been close to 300 days. Yeah, 300 days close to that Leacher has not been in a Manchester United squad for. Of course, he was just sort of getting used to the new role, wasn't he? He was just sort of getting used to the new position. Obviously, Ruben had come in and Leacher had a difficult start to the season, like a lot of people in the Manchester United team last year. He had a difficult time of it, and there was a lot of questions about has he lost a part? You know, is he the same player after all of these injuries? Whether it's the foot injury or he had a light knee injury before this one, is he the same kind of player? Like what's going on? What's going on with Leacher? And then when Ruben came in, that sort of struggles continued. And then just before he got hurt, this is Sod's Law, wasn't it? He started to pick it up. He started to get more comfortable. He was getting assists against Manchester City. Of course, he was scoring goals against Fulham. And he was sort of becoming a lot more consistent within that back three, wasn't he? And then gets hurt, does his knee. And then you're having concerns, aren't you, about, okay, well, not only is he out for the season, but how long is he going to be out for? What kind of player are we going to be getting back? He's had a lot of injuries during his time at Man United. What kind of player is he going to be at this point? But it's just great to see him back. And it's not going to be easy for him to get into the Manchester United starting 11, is it? It's not going to be easy at all. I mean, by some kind of, it's a bit early for one, but Christmas miracle, Luke Shaw is having one of the most consistent seasons in terms of fitness that he's had ever at Manchester United. I remember laughing at old James from the Muppeteers when we were investing our Kev coins earlier on this year. And he said, I think it was it 25 starts for Luke Shaw? I nearly fell out my chair. I cackled. I was like, there's no chance in hell. I was like, but every single match day, he's available. Every single match day, he's pretty much in the starting 11. And who knew that the way to get Luke Shaw not to be injured all the time was he can't play at left back anymore, basically. He's got to be a left centre back. If he plays at centre back, he doesn't have to do that much running. It's like how Ruben Amorim was asked about Luke Shaw. Can he play at left wing back? And he was like, Mick McCarthy settings, he can, but, you know, it's about managing the load and this, that, and the other, which means, of course, well, you can't really, it's the running up and down. All interesting, folks. We've got an early bit of breaking team news.
Breaking news.
Now, I don't know if he's actually properly said this, but United Report are going with it. So I will read out what United Report has just posted. They have posted who seemingly is going to be starting against Everton today. One player, Joshua Zirkzee, seemingly is starting for Manchester United against Everton. Now, that's according to Sully Talks, but in fairness to Sully, what I will say is I don't know if he's actually come out and explicitly said that. United reporter, you know, basically what Sully has said, he's posted a GIF of Zirkzee doing his celebration, and he said the following: "It's better to have a gun and not need it than to need a gun and not have it. Now, seemingly, quite the aggregators are now saying, which one would think is the case, that means Xerxes is starting. So Joshua Xerxes, and to be honest, that is quite surprising, isn't it? Xerxes starts. I didn't think that. I mean, you can see my predicted starting 11 there. Didn't have Xerxes in it just because he hasn't started. Has he started a game for Manchester United this season in the Prem? I don't think he has. I'm not sure that he has. But this was the report, I think, came from, was it Romano recently? I think it was Romano recently. He said that people close to Xerxes and Xerxes himself feel like this is the beginning of a sort of crucial opportunities for the Netherlands international at Manchester United. And I was like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. But he's starting. And, where's Mr. Fleck? Where's Mr. Fleck? Because KG, that comedian, and myself got accused of rage baiting Mr. Fleckington. We got accused of rage baiting him because, you're just twisting words and no, you're just being semantics with the words, blah, 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 blah. This is what KG and myself were saying on the episode of the Trinity, which is, I don't think you can say Ruben Amorim doesn't rate Joshua Xerxes, because when you say you don't rate someone, that means that they've got nothing to offer at all, zero. And our point, KG and myself's point was, well, maybe it's not a case of not rating. Maybe he doesn't trust him or he feels that there's better players ahead of him. But to say he doesn't rate him, I just don't think that's accurate. When you look at how he was played last season, and if Joshua Xerxes was fit, he'd have started that Europa League final, by the way. He would have. It was just because he did his hamstring in, what was it, the semi-final, and that meant that Amorim had to play Højlund. You want to talk about people that Amorim doesn't rate? Rasmus Højlund. He's not at the club anymore. Technically still under contract, but you get my point. He doesn't rate him. Andre Onana, don't rate him. Not here. Joshua Xerxes, he does rate Joshua Xerxes. Now, does he rate him as much as he rates Benjamin Šeško or Matheus Cunha, Bryan Mbeumo? Maybe not. Maybe not. But I'd say I wonder if he'll answer, old Fleck. He'll be driving, most likely, at the moment. But he'll be on hands-free, because, you can't break the law. Listening to myself. Where is Mr. Fleck? Right, here we go. I wonder if he'll answer.
Yes, mate.
Mr. Fleckington, you are live on your own channel. You're live on United View. Some breaking team news, according to some of the ITKs, according to Sully Talks. Joshua Xerxes starts for Manchester United against Everton.
I knew it. I literally, as I was driving, and you called, I said, Josh, there's no way Owen's going to call me this early unless it's something significant. And I bet it's that Joshua Xerxes is starting. Mm-hmm. And the ITK saying that to be fair, we don't really have league team news anymore. But whenever we have a little thing, it's always right.
Yeah, well, it's Sully as well. He's got a very good track record. Very good track record. Joshua
Xerxes started. Is there any other shocks?
That's the only thing that's come out at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's interesting that Ruben would start someone that he doesn't rate.
Well, he's starting someone that he trusts, though.
Well, no, I was saying that. Remember, this was the discussion on the Trinity. Yeah. You said he doesn't rate him. That's why he's not playing. Yeah. And we said, no, it's not necessarily that, because that means that he's got nothing to offer. He does have something to offer. Maybe he doesn't trust him to the level he trusts Šeško, Cunha, and Mbeumo. Yeah. But, you got Šeško out, Cunha, you don't know. You're not really sure, if he's going to be in or he's going to be out.
We'll see if Cunha, Well, let's see. I'm glad that he shows that he rates him of some sort. Mm-hmm. Obviously, when people get back, he'll go back to just being on the bench and hardly playing. So, like we argued about, the level of rating is what the minutia was about. Exactly. So, okay, he rates him. So we'll go with what you guys say. I'll take the L on this one. It's not that he doesn't rate him. He just doesn't rate him compared to all the other players when they're fit. But now there's a chance he's playing. So I did say that. I did say I would like to see him play. That was one thing I do stand by. Yeah. So I'll take the L on this one, because there's no way. Well, I don't think anyone thought he would start. I haven't heard that shout.
I said that this morning.
Yeah,
I said,
no one thought he would start.
I didn't. As maybe with the stuff of Cunha, then you can start going on. Maybe, I suppose, then maybe.
Yeah,
but
maybe
then when it
might
came
be
out
out.
that actually, it's not that bad, and he was in training, then you go, well, he's definitely not going to start, then, is he? But he's got to take the opportunity. Massive chance. Massive chance.
Yeah, fairs. It's more about like 100%. I have wanted to see him play, like with Cunha and Mbeumo running off, like him as a focal point. And then we have to also give him a bit of, I know you got to, look, it's Man United, you got to take your chance. You can't have a stinker and get hooked. But we know he's rusty. We know he hasn't really played. So you got to there's got to be a balance between the both of those, really.
Yeah.
Which again, I don't mind having that grace period, of like, if he has to play 60 minutes and come off or whatever, I just hope he does well. It's just a chance for him, isn't it?
Yeah, and look, he's going to be, when those players do go for AFCON or we do get injuries, we benefit if Joshua Zirkzee is on form. You know what I mean? It's no benefit to us to have a completely, cold, no rhythm Joshua Zirkzee in the squad, because then what is he offering? If he's got some, if he's on a bit of form or he's got a bit of match rhythm, that's better. That helps us. That means we can turn to the bench. But actually, Zirkzee's played well recently, or maybe
But we were thinking that would come from like, now he'll get minutes off the bench for like 15, 20 minutes, but consistently.
Yeah.
So a start is something that can really give a player confidence. Like when the manager says, right, you're in from the beginning, this is your chance. It can go one of two ways, isn't it? Either they're off it and you go, oh, I can tell why he ain't been playing him. Jesus, that's a problem. Or it goes the way of like, right, he's on it. Look, this is why you got to give him a go, especially while Sesko's finding his feet. Maybe we could alternate between those two, and it's a different proposition. So listen, I know we had the thing about the the rated and the trust, and me, I'm petty, but ultimately, I just want to see him given an opportunity. I just didn't think that Amorim would give him one, and I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah,
I'm pleasantly surprised, man.
And
I really am. Now I hope he takes it and runs with it.
Well, and this is going to be my question: Where does he play?
I mean, imagine we see Cunha still up front, and then Zirkzee like left 10 or right 10. That would really surprise me. And we have to wait. But if we would have heard about Cunha not being ready. If the news has come out about Zirkzee, you would have thought you would have got something saying if Cunha was out, that would be almost a bigger story that he's injured. So yeah, I would take it. I would assume that Cunha's still there. If he's not, then it says a lot. If he's not, then it's like, well, you can't really say rates him. That's Cunha's out and Sesko's out. So it's like, right, I have to play Zirkzee. That's different. It's a different
he's just gone for he's just gone as much like to like as he can. So he's just gone, look, it's still Cunha and Mbeumo in the 10s and Zirkzee just in for Sesko. I don't want to overcomplicate it. And if that is, and if he does do that, that's interesting, because have they ever played together? Have they ever started together? I don't think so.
They definitely haven't started together, because Zirkzee, this will be his first start of the season.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
This is definitely, this is his first start of the season. So, I don't really understand. It's hard to like, I don't think we should look at it as linear of like, this will mean this and that will mean that, because there's always curveballs and how Ruben thinks and what he feels on the day or what he's seen. We just don't know. There's always something that's like, oh, I didn't think Mazraoui would start that. Look at Spurs. We were like, oh, can't believe Ahmad's next to Mbeumo, and we didn't think that would happen. Yeah. So I just hope he does well now. Like when you think of Zirkzee, the Zirkzee that we saw for a period after the infamous Newcastle game up until the next Newcastle game, actually, ironically, he was good. Yeah. He was like we said, we were like, when he got injured, I know we didn't have Sesko, we didn't have Cunha and Mbeumo as a different team, but we were like, shit, he's gone, And there was a thing to hold up the ball.
There was a thing, wasn't there, with him, to be fair, where it was a bit like, a difficult first season, but he's settled now and he'll be better in his second season. He'll be better.
But then he didn't get to do it. Yeah, he had no preseason at all, so that didn't help him. And then Cunha and Mbeumo are so dynamic and exactly what Ruben wants. It just wasn't going to be. It just wasn't going to be the one. And then on top of that, obviously they bought Sesko. So I don't know, man. I think it's. Do you know what? I just think it's too early for us to be like, oh, it means this. Now it means he rates him. Or actually, for me, it doesn't mean he hates him. It's just let it play out. Let it play out. Because, the noises have been there, innit, that he's wanted out because he's not playing in January. Yeah. So, I don't think he's got an opportunity because there's an injury. So,
and like you said, what an opportunity. That's the thing, isn't it? What
great opportunity, yeah.
Kick the door down.
Take the shirt, score a couple of goals, make us more fluid. So it's like, tell you what, Sesko, you can't really get back in, bro.
Yeah.
Right? So Xerxes playing too well.
Yeah.
You know, we're not wedded to like, this guy must be our guy. Out of the players we bought, we want them all to smash it. I don't care which ones it is.
Yeah.
So as long as he plays well, and like you say, his skill set is completely different to Sesko. Obviously, I'm not saying he's as good as like Bobby Firmino and stuff like that. But when you look at like a false nine or someone who doesn't get loads of goals but plays as a nine, if you have them in the right team with two other goal scorers, then, you know, they can chip in, but their role goes beyond just how much goals they score. Yeah. And I think Xerxes, in his best form, which we haven't seen, but we've seen glimpses, his style of play actually could really suit Cunha and Mbeumo. That's why we've all been a bit like, give him some minutes, man. This guy's got a good touch. He can look after the ball. Not super quick, won't run in behind that much, but you can play off him. And if you've got runners in behind him, he can drop off and feed people, and he can get in the box, you know, odd little finish here and there. Yeah. So what would that look like? We haven't seen it. We haven't seen it with our new signing. So it's like something new. It's something exciting to be like, how will he play with Cunha and Mbeumo? Let's see that, actually.
Yeah. And remember, like I said before, about, you know, Sir Alex used to do it. Maybe this is what Ruben's doing, where he's just like, look, he did really well against Everton last year. Stick him back in. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? He might do all right again. So we'll see. We'll see. Does it change your prediction?
I'm not. No, I'm still. I went 2-0 in my prediction. I always got the fear we're going to concede, but just the positive energy. I'm just like, come on, get a clean sheet. I'm going to put it into the atmosphere.
There you go. I'm still going with the 3-1. Still going with the 3-1.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Fair. Same goal difference.
Exactly. Right. Yeah. You will see everyone after the game. Flex will be outside OT, and I'm sure we might call it halftime or something as well.
Yes. Exactly. We'll do.
Yes,
big up, people.
Right. Cool. Peace. Yes, Mr. Fleckington. With the news that is just breaking that Joshua Zirkzee set to start for Manchester United against Everton this evening. I tell you what, I've got like a screen overload. I've got my screen here, which I do the other stuff in. I've now got, because I've renovated, I've got the TV over there in front of me with everything's going on. Everything's going on, but it's good. Also, Sam C is reporting that Kobbie Mainoo and Licha Martinez have arrived with the squad to face Everton. This is what was, again, reported previously by Sully Talks, that both Licha is back. He's going to be probably on the bench this evening for United. Kobbie Mainoo also back, likely, probably, well, Kobbie is going to be on the bench. Kobbie is going to be on the bench this evening. And who would have thought Zirkzee getting an opportunity before Kobbie? But I suppose this is kind of the point, wasn't it? Is that Zirkzee's more likely to get that opportunity because one of those forward players is going to get hurt. Bruno Fernandes, he's not getting hurt. He's not getting hurt at all. So, so Zirkzee set to start for Manchester United. Of course, if we get any more details on team news or anything like that, we'll, of course, let you know. And also, once again, and let me actually know what you think about this in the chat. Where does Zirkzee start? Is he just going to go in, straight for Šeško? Remember that Šeško didn't start the last game against Spurs. That must be pointed out as well. The front three was Ahmad, Mbeumo, and Cunha. Is it just a case of Zirkzee goes in, plays up front, and because he's playing up front, it's Cunha and Mbeumo in behind? Is that what it's going to be? Maybe. Or is it going to be Cunha? Yeah, Cunha's still in the false nine, and Zirkzee's in left 10. Or, to be honest, does that really matter? Does it really matter? Because let's say if Zirkzee and if the front three is Zirkzee, Cunha, and Mbeumo, then actually we shouldn't really focus that much on who's going to play where, because they'll all swap. They will, particularly Cunha and Zirkzee in that regard. At different points of the match, it'll be this person's the false nine. Then at different points, all right, now Zirkzee, you go into the false nine. So I don't know if it would really matter too much on that one. So yes, but it looks like sort of the squad's just arriving at the moment. So we're getting a lot of the journos, a lot of the aggregators saying about who has and hasn't arrived. I think someone said that Man United's YouTube channel was streaming the arrivals. Let's have a look. We'll have a look. I did my Serge Ratcliffe, but Manchester United says, there you go, Manchester United player arrivals. Shot on Snapdragon, half decent quality. There's Kobbie Mainoo arriving. And that's that Manuel Ugarte, Matthijs de Ligt arriving, excuse me. There is Joshua Zirkzee. I think that's Mason Mount there. Casemiro signing autographs for those outside Old Trafford. So I want to see if there's anyone else. As Ridwan says, I haven't seen Cunha yet. No, we haven't seen him arrive just yet, have we? There's Diogo Dalot. So Dalot's there. Not sure whether he will start or not. Of course, remember, he didn't start against Spurs. There's once again Zirkzee. And look at Ahmad. Ahmad couldn't be any more wrapped up, could he? My goodness. He's proper got the anorak on, hood up, but it's one of those ones with the little sort of hat at the front as well. There's Brian Mbeumo. Mbeumo. No, that's Flex. No, it's Brian Mbeumo. There's Leacher. Leacher's arriving. Yes, the Butcher returns. Like Dexter, the Bay Harbour Butcher, the Butcher of Manchester. Tonight's the night. If you know, you know. What a series. What a series that is. Sudsy saying, is Sky saying no Cunha? Is that the suggestion? Let's see if there's any updates on the aggregators. No, nothing yet. Yeah, I can't see Cunha. And again, maybe that's why, like Flex said, is it Flex, by the way, Flex isn't on the phone. Should probably change that. There you go. If he was, I just was talking over him the whole time. I haven't seen Cunha yet. So if it's no Mateus Cunha, Frank aggregated. Well, again, we'll have a look. We'll have a look. Like being the dessert menu at a restaurant. We'll have a look. We'll have a look. Yeah, we'll take a look. Take a peek. We got anything? There you go. Frank Amorim era has said Mateus Cunha not in the Manchester United squad, according to Sky. So that does explain quite a lot then, doesn't it? So we were talking about this chance and this start for Joshua Zirkzee. We kind of know why he's getting it now, because no Benjamin Šeško, no Mateus Cunha. Bruno Fernandes is doing an interview with Monday Night Football. I'll turn my sound on. What's Bruno going to say? Oh, it's Roberto Martinez is there. So Bruno has asked about. He's talking about the World Cup. Talking about the World Cup. You know, he's talking about the World Cup. Yeah. How many likes are we currently at? I tell you what, as well. I love a match day. Oh, you know, we're getting team news. We're getting my team's about to play in about an hour and 20 minutes time. Oh, I've missed it. So yes, the big news, quite a bit actually of big news if you are just joining us. So Joshua Zirkzee reportedly set to start for Manchester United this evening. Of course, no Benjamin Šeško after he suffered that knee injury against Spurs. And also critically, no Mateus Cunha. Cunha had suffered that accident in training, believed to be of a head injury. Minor, but I guess happened too close to the game. There's concussion protocol. We do have alternatives. So you're looking at Zirkzee probably starting up front and Mbeumo behind. And then you probably Mason Mount, left 10. It might be Ahmad. Ahmad and Mbeumo have started together recently as well. So I think with Cunha, like I said, minor injury. It's suggested that it was, and I think it might be a case of just, you know, concussion protocol. Protocol. Why does that sound weird? Concussion protocol. So yeah, that's why. Right. Team news is going to be coming out in about 5 minutes' time. Until then, Flex was quite literally on the road for his road trip earlier on. Here's what he had to say.
Road trip, literally the road trip, as I'm on the roads for Man United against Everton tonight at Old Trafford, 8 p.m. kickoff UK time, with the chance for us to go fourth in the Premier League outright once everybody's played. Not fourth or, you know, a temporary position because we scored a goal and there's a few hours and people got to play after that. No, legitly in Champions League spaces. And to be honest with you, the feeling's positive, the vibe's positive, the mood has changed, there's calm, there feels like there's, you know, a moment of stability. I call it a moment because you can't get carried away, but it does feel a lot more settled. The manager's speaking more calmly. I loved Ruben Amorim's interview that he's done, the last two, I think the one with Premier League Productions and someone else, when he's talking about how much he's changed as a manager, the things he's adapted, the things he's learnt. You know, I think actually, when we were talking about, you know, when we were all arguing, oh, this, that, and I was involved in it, the tit for tat, oh, you're telling me he hasn't changed anything? Yes, he has, this, that. Regardless of all of that, what actually got missed, because he does so many interviews and we get annoyed, what actually got missed, in my opinion, is the fact that he actually did a really good interview. He did a really good interview, and it was actually good to hear that he's changed as a person, not as a person, but he's adapted things as he's gone, which shows me this is a manager that's actually learning in the here and now to try and change things, and long may it continue, long way to go. But games like today, these are the ones where you got to take your 3 points. You got to go and earn it, should I say. You know, Everton are not an easy team to play against. They're stubborn. You know, they're no mugs. There's not many mugs in the Premier League, if any. But if we're serious about making a push for the Champions League spaces, which, listen, the way we've started the season in its entirety, we have to be. The way the results have gone, we have to be. And the way the home form is. Do you know what I'm saying? We only lost one game at home this season. That was against Arsenal in a game that we should have won. Since then, we've won all the rest. Beat Burnley, beat Brighton, beat Sunderland, beat Chelsea, beat Brighton. Do you know what I'm saying? I think I said Brighton twice, I can't remember. But listen, this is what needs to be done. You need to go and win these type of games because, yes, on paper, they're building it up as the next 5 games are quite winnable. It's dangerous if we look too far ahead, people. It's very, very dangerous. And actually, just looking to the immediate game after this, we know that the Palace game is one that is a slippery slope. That's a banana skin. Not even banana skin. It's just you got to respect Selhurst Park. You got to respect Oliver Glasner, and you got to respect Crystal Palace. You know you can go there and lose. You know you can go there and draw on any given day. So you have to get the home games in the bag, and then you attack the away game slightly differently. And it starts tonight against Everton. There were some little bits about Cunha being sort of injured. He had an accident at the training ground. I know he pulled out of like a Christmas lights event, which was well documented. So yeah, I hear that, but from what I've seen on socials so far at the time of recording is that, you know, there's pictures of him in training and it looks all right. So hopefully that was just a minor thing. That was just a, you know, a bit of a precaution or something that wasn't right for him to go to the Christmas lights thing. If that is the case, we've spoken about it, haven't we, with the absence of Benjamin Sesko. I'd love for Xerxes to come in, let's have a look at him in this system, but I don't think it will be that. Surely it's got to be off the bench at some point. If it's not, that'll be alarming for him. But I think we see that same front three. Actually, no, not the same front three that started against Tottenham. I think we'll see Mason Mount come in, and it will be Mount and Mbeumo in the 10s, and I think we'll see Mateus Cunha up front again in this fixture. I think we will see that, and he needs a better outing than he had against Spurs. I was disappointed with him against Spurs. Thought he was holding on to the ball too much, trying to do too much. Doesn't need to do that. But the last home game we had, which was Brighton, he was excellent in that. We need that. You know that Bruno and Casemiro are going to continue. Casemiro going from strength to strength. I know Owen was talking about, you know, the team wants to continue with him and offer him a new contract. He's playing out of his skin. Now's not the time to talk about the intricacies of that. But in terms of how he's playing, we know he's killing it right now. And he's one of our most important players, if not the at the moment. Well, one of, actually. We'll say one of. The defence, I think, look, we need to get Ahmad back to right wing back alongside Cunha. At home, we'll be on the front foot. You need to give Everton that consistent threat down that left-hand side. Who are they going to have at left back? What, probably Mikalenko? I need him having nightmares of Ahmad and Mbeumo doubling up. You know what I'm saying? Coming down his side consistently. Who plays on the left for Everton? Dye plays on the... I think... Will Diblin get in? Who plays on the left for Everton? Oh, who plays on the left for Everton? Jack Grealish, bro. I forgot about him. And he hasn't even been a myth this season. He's been good. I completely forgot. So down that side, we need to keep Jack Grealish honest. We can't have him getting on the ball, trying to cut inside, getting the luxury of Old Trafford. That can't happen. We need to be on the front foot. Jack Grealish needs to be thinking, shit, Ahmad's gone. I need to get back and do my work. You know what I'm saying? Idris Gueye is probably going to have to come over and help him, or Ghana, whoever else is in that central midfield for them. So keep them honest. So keep Ahmad at right wing back with Mbeumo. I like that partnership. Dalot and Dorgu, I mean, it's the conundrum every single game, innit, really? We're annoyed with Dalot at the moment. He's just not playing very well. He's not been great at all. been nowhere near the level required.
All right, we've got team news, folks. Right, in goal, we have Senna Lommans. Lommans starts for Manchester United. Please get a clean sheet. I really hope that he does. He's been so good in his first few games for Manchester United. He deserves a clean sheet. So we've got Lommans. We've got, and this is when you have to work out what the pissing lineup is, because you have to work out the way that Manchester United do the graphics, which is usually a disgrace. So we've got a back three of... Be good if I clicked it. There you go, with what you call it. So we've got Luke Shaw, we've got Matthijs de Ligt, and we've got Lenny Yoro as the back three. So we were right in that on that one. That means Nusay Mazraoui once again is starting as a wing back, and Patrick Dorgu is on the left. So Mazraoui once again at right wing back, which, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of for obvious reasons. But no Dallo once again. In the middle, we've got, of course, Casemiro and the captain, Bruno Fernandes. In the 10s, we have Brian Mbeumo and Ahmad. So Ahmad is going to be left 10 again this evening. So Ahmad goes in there. Ahmad, and up front, of course, we have Joshua Zirkzee. So that is near. Oh, is that near the? Was it the Forest starting lineup? I swear, like he's done close to that again at one point this season. I forget where he did. Where he did that. Someone will remind me. So in the chat, I'm sure. I can't remember what game it was, but he went similarly with that. What game was it when Ahmad was in left 10 and we weren't sure about it? I forget. I forget which game it is. Someone will let me know in the chat. But yeah, so I'll get that up on the screen for you guys very shortly. Do you know what's so weird is, you know, I said I've moved things around. I'm used to doing it on the left, and now it's on the right, and it's a whole thing. So if I look confused at different points, it's because of that. I think Redwan, yeah, I think it was Man City. I want to say it was City. I think it was when Ahmad was left 10. It feels like there was one of those games where it was like that, and it was a bit of a surprise at the time. So yes, we'll see how the team plays out. I mean, as we've said before here multiple times, haven't we? I'm not even going to necessarily even comment at this point whether or not it's a good team or a bad team, because frankly, at this point, we don't know, do we? we don't know whether it's a good team or a bad team. Whenever I'm happy about the starting 11, that's whenever I'm, with the starting 11, I'm happy with it. We tend to lose. Whenever I'm not, we tend to win. So I don't really know anymore. I'm just feeling positive. Keep the positivity going, right? Keep the positivity going. Yes. Right, let's get this starting 11 on the screen for you guys. You can see it right there. There you go. That is the Manchester United starting 11 this evening at Old Trafford against Everton. If you are just joining us, in goal, it is Senna Lommans. The back three is Lenny Yoro, Matthijs de Ligt, and Luke Shaw. Shaw continuing to play. The wing backs this evening are Mazraoui and Dorgu. We'll talk about that in a bit. Casemiro and Bruno, once again, in the midfield. Brian Mbeumo in the right 10, one would think. Ahmad's in the left 10. And Joshua Zirkzee starting for the first time this season for Manchester United. In terms of the bench, we've got Altay Bayindir, Diogo Dalot, Aiden Heaven, Terrell Malacia back on the Manchester United bench. And yes, your eyes do not deceive you. Licha Martinez, for the first time in a long time, Martinez is back. Martinez back on the bench after his serious knee injury. Of course, he's been on the road to recovery for a while. He was away with Argentina doing training during the international break, and now he's ready to go. Reportedly, he's told Ruben Amorim quite a few times recently, boss, I'm ready. I'm ready to play. And he's ready enough to be on the bench. So great to see Licha Martinez. Kobbie Mainoo also is back. He had Obviously, prior to the international break, had the injury and was a bit touch and go, to be honest, until today. So Kobbie Mainoo's back in the squad as well. Mason Mount on the bench, as is Mamadou Ugarte, and Shea Lacey also on the bench somewhere. If you listen closely, maybe I have to take my headphones off. Can you hear that? That is the sound of Samuel Lucker somewhere crying, is what that is. That's really what that is. You know, again, if you listen really closely, if you just say it a few times, and Shea Lacey starting. Imagine Shea Lacey's in the squad. We go to Samuel Luckhurst. Overrated since he was 15. As if any 15-year-old can be overrated at football at that point. They're not even a fully grown adult, let alone a football player. Overrated. All right. I bet you're fun at parties if he were to get invited, which he probably doesn't. So, yes, good to see him on the bench for Manchester United today. It's a bit interesting because this was kind of the debate that Flex and myself were having on the phone, weren't we, that if Cunha was available this evening, would Xerxes be starting? Probably difficult to say, isn't it? Difficult to say. Probably not. You'd lean to probably not. But this is a massive opportunity for him. Huge opportunity. Obviously, Mateus Cunha's misfortune, I guess, is Joshua Xerxes' fortune in this one. But it's a massive chance, and he's got to try and take it. It's not going to be easy. Doesn't have a lot of match rhythm, and when we have seen him this season, on the rare occasion, he's looked very, very rusty. Didn't have a preseason, of course, as Flex mentioned as well. So he's been always trying to play catch up to a little extent. But this is a massive opportunity for him tonight, and here's hoping he puts in the performances. One of his best performances in a Manchester United shirt came against Everton at Old Trafford last season. He scored twice. So here's hoping he can do the same this evening. That would be great. Ruben Amorim is on Monday Night Football. He's just asked about Joshua Xerxes. And Ruben Amorim said it's like that with players missing out and then coming in. He says you need to be prepared for everything. He says you can't point to a team in the Premier League that doesn't have many injuries. He said, so we're ready for that. He says Cunha and Ben's injuries just changed a lot of things. But the rest of the team that came from last year, they're ready for this. He's asked about the good run of form, 5 unbeaten. He says other big clubs that have been at the top of the league dropping points as well. He's asked if this changes the perspective of what's possible for Manchester United this season. Amorim says no. We have to give credit to all the team in the Premier League. He says it's a special league and it's becoming so hard to win games, to win back-to-back games. To have a lot of runs of wins is very difficult. He said so it's more about the league than as opposed to the other teams dropping the level. He says we changed a little bit since Liverpool. Had a bit of luck that game. And he says sometimes a little can change a lot in the team. So he says, let's not get carried away for that. Good advice. He said, today's going to be a tough match and we need to win. Jamie Carragher, you prick. How dare you ask Ruben Amorim questions? Carragher's asked about Man United going more direct. What's Ruben saying here? He said, we started that against Liverpool. He said, we struggled to have possession. And then we felt confident with that, going more direct. He said, last year, one of the biggest problems is we lost possession in our half a lot of times. He says he thinks we were the worst team doing that. Bear in mind, he just said he started going long against Liverpool. He says we try and improve every detail of the game. But then he also says in the last 2 games, we probably kicked the ball too much because other teams know that we're going to do it, which I think is very true. Maybe we went overly direct against Spurs and Forest. He says it's just a way of not losing possession near our box. He says we still struggle about defending our box. That's a very honest answer, to be fair. I think that's a really interesting interview, what Ruben Amorim said there. When he's asked about, going direct and being a bit more direct this season, first of all, he says, well, we really started doing that against Liverpool, and he's very honest about it. Why did we do it? Because we can't keep possession. Basically, he's like, look, some of these players, they can't pass for shit, okay? They couldn't pass water, right? So let alone a football. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to stop them doing short passes. I'm just going to say, go long. And it worked for us. And it worked for us against Liverpool. And then I do think actually he's really honest there with what he says, where he says that actually, you know what? Like, if anything, it did work to our detriment against Spurs and Forest because we found success of going direct. We then overdid it. We kept going too direct when we necessarily didn't need to. It's about finding the right balance. Clearly, for the players that we've got and the players that do have technical flaws, it's better for us if we go direct. So we're going to be a bit more direct. That's what we're going to do. But the emphasis then should be on bit, shouldn't it? A bit more direct, not overly direct, because then you become maybe a bit too one-dimensional and it's easy to figure you out. And as sometimes we have discovered as well, and maybe against the lesser teams, whatever that means, sometimes that can, of course, mean that the low block is against you. And then what you're going to do, direct against a low block, how is that going to work? So it'll be interesting to see what happens this evening, because Everton are a pretty direct team as well, aren't they? So, I think that's quite curious. The thing is as well, I'm telling you guys, for a fact, when Flex sees Ruben's quotes there, oh my god, I'm gonna wind Flex up. I've sent him the quote that says like we started going direct against Liverpool, and I'm just gonna say started going direct against Liverpool, eh? Nothing changed though. I'll leave that one there. I've planted my seed. That's a pause. Not like that. I see what his reaction will be to that one. Where are we at in terms of likes? We are at 330 likes. So see if we can get to 500. We've got over 1,100 people watching. I'm feeling positivity. I'm feeling good. Football is back, Manchester United back. So let's get to 500 likes if you haven't already. And also be sure to subscribe. Amanor with a super chat says, Mano, pack your bags, bro, and leave in Jan. #slavery. Nah, it's not that, Amanor. Not tonight, anyway. Definitely not tonight. It's not like, oh, Cobby's not starting. You might as well leave, mate. Cobby was never going to start tonight. First of all, he's coming back from an injury. He was out for the last game against Spurs. International break, he was recovering from that. So tonight's not the indication of, Cobby's not starting against Everton tonight. Wow, he should leave then. It's not really that. He was never going to anyway, and also he's coming back from an injury. So, it's not that. It's not that at all. So yes, worry for Cobby just in general, but not necessarily this evening. The back three, I like the back three. It's a very balanced back three. I'm glad to see Lenny Yoro back in the team. I suppose you could argue a little bit, not concerning, but he's come out a couple of times recently, hasn't he, with Maguire going in there. But then you also forget, and I catch myself doing this quite a bit with Lenny Yoro. You forget he's 20. Like Lenny Yoro, he's still incredibly young. And if anything, one of the biggest compliments you can actually give to Lenny Yoro is that you do forget how young he is, because he doesn't play like he's 20 years old. You kind of would think that this guy's, sort of mid-20s, just coming into his prime, and it's not the case. So for someone that is 20 years old, he plays with a lot of maturity, and he's got so exciting and positive attributes that if he continues to improve at the rate that he is improving, honestly, he can. The sky really is the limit for him. So whenever he comes out, I know we sort of have a bit of and I'm definitely included in this. What Euro's not starting? Why? Euros is one of our best defenders, and then you kind of remember, you go, oh, he's 20, like a 20-year-old playing for Manchester United should probably come out of the team a little bit, and should be able to drop down to the bench. You don't want to do too much too soon, but he's a top player. And that is a signing that will continue to get better and better. And we'll look back on the Euro signing in a year's time, let alone 2 or 3 years, and go, yeah, for the amount we got him, that's a good bit of business. That's a good bit of business for Manchester United. So Euro's back in. De Ligt continues the trend, touch wood, unless nothing serious happens to him this evening, of playing every single minute in the Premier League for Manchester United. You want to talk about consistency, and you want to talk about impressive performances. You want to talk about possible future captains of Manchester United. What's really interesting with all of this talk and chatter about Bruno and whether or not he's going to be at Manchester United next season, and not necessarily to go to Saudi, but if he does go to another top European club, and if Casemiro goes, and who's your captain going to be? Who's your leader? I tell you what, a leader without the armband is Matthijs de Ligt. He leads that defense. Certainly the defensive aspect of United. So once it gets into a back five as well, he commands that defense. He's always talking. He's always putting tackles in, winning his duels, winning his headers, of course, gets the equalizer against Spurs at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And he's good, to be fair, for at least, 3-4 goals a season. He scored a couple last year, didn't he? And I remember when we were chatting to the We Talk Ajax guys, I think it was Ajax, when we were talking to him about De Ligt coming to United a couple of summers ago. He said, "You tell you what, he's good for a few goals. Actually, he'll get a couple of goals. He's a threat at set pieces, which he certainly is." So I think if something did change regarding captaincy, and let's say Bruno goes and Casemiro's contract expires, I think you look at Matthijs de Ligt as a possible future captain of Manchester United. Remember, this is a guy that was captaining Ajax at the age of 17 and getting to Champions League semi-finals. And at that point, the sort of consensus was he was going to maybe be this sort of defensive prodigy, and he was going to be the next sort of defender of his generation. And maybe it didn't work out that way. He went to Juventus, difficult to break in, and they were going through a lot financially at the time. Goes to Bayern, again, a bit of a difficult time for Bayern as well. I really just hope that he can, I hope that now he settles. You want to talk about someone that, again, is, we forget how young he is, because De Ligt has just been around for so long. We forget that he's 26. There's an argument to be made. We haven't even seen the best of Matthijs de Ligt in terms of his career. He's still got levels to go that he could potentially go up in. You can see top defenders in the Premier League. They can sometimes play till their sort of mid-30s and still at a pretty high level. So De Ligt, he's still got really, really, he can improve even more. So I think he's done fantastic this season as well. Senna Lommans, hey, goalkeepers union, I know, but I've been impressed with him so far. I still think that we don't know, I think, everything about him at this point, and I still don't think it's been not long enough to really determine how good he is or isn't, what his ceiling is or anything like that. But the biggest compliment I can give to Senna Lommans, particularly compared to people like Andre Onana and Altay Bayindir, is Senna Lommans is competent. You don't have to talk about him that much. He's low-key. He makes the saves that he should make. And the goals that he has conceded, he couldn't do anything about. And that's fine. I mean, I know it's a pretty low bar. And I know that you could say, well, that's a pretty shitty barometer. But that's where we've been with the goalkeeping situation for a couple of years. So with Lommans coming in, being competent, making the saves that he should be making some saves that we didn't think he'd be able to make. Distribution, it's kind of been taken out of his hands, no pun intended, in the sense of, you don't have to play out from the back that much. So you can keep it simple. You can go long, hit the channels. and eventually he can play short, but there won't be too much pressure on. And he's dealt with that. Yeah, there've been a couple of maybe a few edgy moments, like at the start against Spurs, wasn't it, when the ball went under his foot and went out for a corner. That happens. I don't think anyone. This was the thing with Andre Onana. Nobody's begrudging a mistake, or a couple of mistakes in isolation, particularly as a goalkeeper. They happen. It's near impossible to go through a season as a goalkeeper and there not be some kind of error where you go, well, that was a bit of a clanger. Like it happens. It is what it is. You know what I mean? It happens. As a goalkeeper, it just is what it is. It's when it's happening every week. When it's happening every week, and when every goal that you concede, you can look at the goalkeeper and go, probably should do better. That's when it's a problem. So with Lomans, so far, and again, it's really early stages, but he's competent. He looks calm, looks reassured. One of my favorite things with him is actually claiming crosses. I feel like now, if the opposition team puts the ball in the box that's close enough to the keeper to claim it, then he probably will. Then he'll probably claim it. And that eases the burden, lifts the pressure off the defense so much, because you've been able to see at points over the last, just basically during Onana's tenure, that the defense, they're a bit nervous because they know what's behind them. They're like, I don't really want to concede the shot, or this corner comes in, he's going to come out, he's going to start flapping at it. It's going to be a disaster. So far, that's not the case with Lomans, which I think again is really encouraging, really exciting. We're 8 likes away from 400 likes. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe to United View if you are new or if you haven't already. And if you are just joining us, that is the Manchester United team news on the screen right there. What's the big news? Well, really, I suppose the biggest news is that Joshua Zirkzee starts for Manchester United. His first start of the season at Old Trafford for Manchester United. First start of the season in general in the Prem. In terms of, obviously, absences, we know that Harry Maguire's absent. We know that Benjamin Šeško is absent through injury. But also, so is Mateus Cunha. If you didn't see the story on social media over the weekend, Cunha had like a bit of an accident in training. It was a head injury. It meant that he had to pull out of a Christmas lights event. He was in training, I think, yesterday or at Carrington yesterday, and there were pictures of him at Carrington. It's a minor issue. It's reportedly nothing to be totally concerned about because it's a head injury. Most likely, I think it's a concussion protocol kind of situation, or it's just being taken as a precaution. They don't want to risk anything. And because of that, because you could make the argument, if Cunha's not injured, does Zirkzee start? Probably not. But this is the reality, and it's a huge opportunity for Joshua Zirkzee, a massive opportunity for him. And I really hope that he delivers. Now, I'm not going to have amazingly high expectations. Be like, right, Zirkzee, this is your opportunity. Go score a hat-trick against Everton. Maybe not too much. Yeah, maybe not too much that. But what am I looking for from Zirkzee tonight? Just what he's good at, which is, again, is what's your link-up play like? Can you occupy defenders? Can you play through balls, forward passes? Because you go back to the Brian Mbeumo stat from a couple of weeks ago. I don't know if this is still what the case is, but it was as of a few weeks ago. Was that Mbeumo makes the most forward runs, or the most runs in behind, of any player in the Prem this season. So what you've got, Joshua Zirkzee, this evening is you've got willing runners. You can drop a bit deeper. You can have the ball at your feet, and then you can play the ball in behind. You can play the ball over the top, or play the ball between the defenders, and you're going to have Mbeumo and Ahmad there. Be running in behind, and you've actually got options which maybe you didn't have last season. So that's really what I'm looking for from Zirkzee this evening. And I think it's an exciting opportunity for him. I suppose a point that I think is going to be challenging for us this evening, as it always is. It's going to be wing backs, isn't it? It's going to be wing backs. I say that because Mazraoui at right wing back. It's a difficult one, isn't it? Because he's not got the best record there. It's not even like it's Mazraoui's fault. It's not even like, we lose because Mazraoui's playing. No, it's not that, and singling him out or anything like that. Where's Show when you need him? Confirmed, Owen hates Mazraoui. it's just not his best position, is it? Mazraoui in this system is best off being a centre-back. He's a great utility player. I think that is where he is really good, though, isn't it? Is that he does have that utility option for Ruben, that he can slot him in a left or right centre-back, left or right wing-back. He can put him in midfield if he need to be. Bloody Eric Ten Hag played him in the 10. You know, he can play anywhere. So he is such a useful player to have, Noussair Mazraoui. And once again, you consider how much we paid for him. You want to talk about value for money. There's always so much talk and chatter, isn't there, about value for money and how Manchester United don't get value for money. One thing's for certain, already we've got value for money from Noussair Mazraoui. What was he, 13 million, 12 million, 13 million, something like that? He was one of our best players last year. And I know that second half of the season, maybe not so much, but first half of the season, he was very good. And he's been very consistent, hasn't he? That was the other thing that the naysayers said when he came over from Bayern Munich is, he's going to be injured all the time. He's going to be injured all the time. That's what it's going to be. He's going to be injured all the time. And he really hasn't been. He's been quite consistently available more often than not. Had a few injury issues at the beginning of this season. But I think value for money is he's been a real positive player, definitely. But not a right wing back, So maybe not value for money in the right wing back position. But I suppose that's when I sort of go in January. I don't know if we go get a midfielder in January. I know there's still chatter about, Gomez from Wolves or Stiller or Baleba, Wharton, Anderson in the summer. But I just don't know how feasible that is in January. But I think you can go get, some higher quality wing backs because they're just still not really wing backs. On the other side, Dorgu, I've mentioned before, I do think he's a younger Aaron Wan-Bissaka, not in the sense of like really good one-on-one defending. What I mean by that is, look, his athleticism is top. You know, he's certainly got, I think, the physical attributes to be a wing back, Patrick Dorgu, in the sense of he can run up and down for the full 90 plus, and it's not going to bother him at all. And he's got certainly, he doesn't do the walk in or anything like that. I think he's got a good attitude. And like I said, I think he's got good physical attributes. It's just the technical side of things. But he's a young guy. This is also why I say that I think we need to look at wing backs, because Dorgu's another one. How old is Patrick Dorgu? Patrick Dorgu's just turned 21. Just turned 21, Patrick Dorgu. So at this stage of his career, should he be one of the starting left wing backs for Manchester United? Probably not. And you see that during the match. He is very raw, very, very raw. If he can improve those technical aspects of his game, so final ball of you need to work on your crossing, or when you find yourself in forward positions as a wing back, you might actually find yourself through on goal more often than you're used to. Can you improve your finishing? Can you improve your composure on the ball? Those kind of aspects. If he can figure that out, if he can get that, then he'll be a top player. Because I think the physical aspects are there, and I think he's got a great mentality as well. I think he puts everything he can into the game. It's just the technical side of things. You know what I mean? It's just the technical aspect when it comes to Dorgu that he struggles. And I suppose the issue then becomes is like, what's the cutoff point for that? But also he's always good for like a yellow card in the game. There will be at least one or two rash challenges in there with Patrick Dorgu because he gets the ball at his feet. He's not sure what he's going to do with it. Sometimes the ball bounces off his foot. Sometimes he'll take a touch that he didn't expect. It's a whole thing with Patrick Dorgu. You never know what he's going to do. And I don't think he knows either. But like I said, I do think he has good physical attributes. United in Dallas says, Owen, with PSR sunsetting, do you think we'll be more prone to wait till the summer to get what we need for the squad? I don't know. I mean, when it comes to PSR, what was the rule that got voted against the other day? That was about like the salary cap thing that got voted against. And United were against that because obviously, unlike a lot of teams in the Premier League, we actually have quite large revenue streams. So of course we would be against that. I don't know. Like I said, I think that actually we're going to be more active in January than we usually are. I don't know if that means go and get in big signings or anything like that, spending hundreds of millions like Chelsea have done in January. But I think we'll maybe be a bit more active than we think. Right, let's bring in DJ. DJ, welcome back.
How you doing?
Back. Manchester United is back. Some interesting team news there for Manchester United this evening. Joshua Zirkzee starts his first Premier League start of the season for United. Mateus Cunha, he's out. Had a head injury in training a couple of days ago. It's a minor injury, though. It's just precautionary. He's fine. We see Licha Martinez back on the bench as well. Cobby's now back on the bench. We've got the team of Lomans, Yoro, De Ligt, Shaw, Mazraoui and Dorgu at wing-back, Casemiro and Bruno in midfield, and Mbeumo and Ahmad in the 10, and like I said, Zirkzee up front. What did you make of it all? Are you surprised with the Zirkzee inclusion?
You know what? I definitely am surprised, but I think, Amorim came out and said that he's changed. He says he's a changed man. He says, I've had to adapt. I've done things a little bit differently since I started. And I think this is one of the things, he wasn't too hot on Zirkzee, as we all know. But I think there is a portion of the fan base that actually rates Zirkzee. They think there's a good, decent footballer there. So I'm a bit surprised that he went with him. But I think it's good to see. My only kind of worry is that he hasn't played a lot of football. So he might start a bit cold today. So we need to temper our expectations on him today, because look, if he performs bad, we'll say, oh, you'll get a portion of the fan base saying, oh, he's shit. Why did we play him and blah, blah, blah. But look, he needs to come on. He needs to play. Good to have him up top there alongside Mbeumo and Ahmad. So look, it is good to have Zirkzee there, man. And Owen, let's try and keep our undefeated record going, because me and you, we have an undefeated record going. So
exactly. Exactly. Not only do Manchester United have a bit of an undefeated run going on, so do we. Yeah. Senna Lomans hasn't lost in goal for Manchester United. We haven't lost on the match view together so far this season. I know a former Manchester United manager once said eras come to an end, but not today. Yeah. Eras do not come to an end today. It's not going to happen. With Zirkzee, though, like you said, it's difficult for him in the sense that, like I said, he hasn't started all season, and when he has come on, he's looked rusty, and match rhythm is a big thing. Of course, he didn't have a preseason as well, so he's even further behind the 8 ball when it comes to that. But when you get an opportunity like this, and maybe if Cunha was available today, he wouldn't have started. But when you get this chance, you got to take it, though, don't you? I mean, because is it dramatic to say, like, I don't say his Man United future is on the line or anything like that, but he could completely salvage it, his Man United future. He could take away any conversation of him leaving in January if he had a good game.
Yeah, the power is definitely with him. I think he can control his destiny today. Look, I believe the reports where I hear he might want to move on. Look, a lot of players do. They need the football. They need to get into the team. But for me, if he pulls up with an amazing performance today, and the Stretford end singing his praises, definitely Zirkzee would probably then maybe sit and think, actually, you know what? I've got something here. It's the same when Marcus Rashford came onto the scene for Manchester United. There were tons of injuries in the squad, and he came through and he took that opportunity. I'm not trying to say Zirkzee and Marcus Rashford are comparable. What I'm saying is that an opportunity is there to be had, and if Zirkzee can come in today and really, do well today, he's gonna be in Amorim's good graces, because whenever we've changed the starting 11, we do tend to struggle. So I hope that he comes in today as a great performance. If I was him, I would just take the game slowly. I think he should just simplify his game, because he hasn't had a lot of football. Just simplify a game. One thing we know he's really good at is holding up and linking play. Just do that. Just do the bare basics until the confidence grows. Do you know what I mean? Don't start trying to take on 10 guys and trying to pull off a worldie straight away. It's probably not going to work. You've been rusty. So if I'm him, just take the game minute by minute and try and just link with your teammates, get some touches on the ball, get that confidence back, because I'm pretty sure he's probably a bit low on confidence.
Yeah, I think, and we saw last season as well, when he was playing more games, he was looking more confident and he was looking much more relaxed on the pitch as well. I was thinking as well, when you compared him to Marcus Rashford there, I thought DJ loves a comparison. DJ loves a comparison between players. Infamously, he compared Scott McTominay to Steven Gerrard. What I will say, though, Scott McTominay's won more league titles in his career than Steven Gerrard.
He has. He has. He has.
He's
He has. He
scoring
has.
goals, being player of the season in Serie A. Maybe the comparison wasn't that bad, DJ. Maybe it wasn't that
It
bad.
aged well. It aged well, Owen. I think I made that comparison, 2022 or 2021? Something like that.
2021, yeah. 2021.
Yeah, it was
You know what I
2021,
mean?
yeah.
And I don't think anyone thought it even could age well. You know what I mean? There's no way that comparison can age well. But it aged better than I think anyone thought.
I know, man. He's doing bicycle kicks. He's, the hair's kind of, he's doing that with the hair now. Like
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
turning to a rock star over there, man. And
Yeah.
big up McTominay, man. Big up McSauce.
Yeah, I know he's doing bits. Brian Mbeumo, of course, starts today for Manchester United. If we win this game, is Brian Mbeumo going to be a reason why? Do you think?
Yeah, definitely, man. Everything he does is class, and I don't want to. I have to be very careful in over egging players, but Brian Mbeumo for me, man, he's
he says compare McTominay to Gerrard. I have to be very careful. I've learnt my lesson.
Yeah. And Mbeumo for me, just everything he does is class. It's with quality. In the final third, his finishing ability is absolutely insane. And I love the way that he links up as well. And for me, I think he's gonna get another goal today, Owen. I really do. I can't see a game where he's not central to the goals or the assists. So I can definitely think he's gonna score today. Definitely.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think if Man United get a result or it's a good performance, then Brian Mbeumo is inevitably heavily involved in that because he is our best player at this point. And do you know what is actually quite refreshing? It's how much we don't talk about Bruno Fernandes now. You know what I mean? Like it used to be, if Man United win, it's because Bruno's done something good because that's the only one that can do it. Nobody else can do that. We don't talk about that as much anymore, really. You know what I mean? We don't really have that conversation of, well, unless Bruno's playing well, that means we're not going to do anything. No, we talk about Brian Mbeumo. Maybe, again, got to be a bit careful of just focusing on one player of they're going to be our solution. But still, Mbeumo, I'm with you. I think he'll score today. I think he'll score. What prediction did you go with in the end?
So I'm going with a... because we do concede, especially in the second half. So I'm going to go for a 2-1 United. That's always my safe score. I think if we score early, I think we can get 3. I think the momentum. I think it'd be a 3-1 or a 3-2. I'm going for 3 different scores, guys. I know I'm kind of cheating. 3-1, 3-2, or 3-1 United.
How many? It's like going to Vegas and going, right, I'm going to put everything on red, black, or green. And you go, well, I think you might get one of them. You know what I mean? Right. I went with 3-1. I feel like I'm with you. The one thing we are doing at the moment is we do concede, but we also do score goals.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to be like straightforward because just none of these matches have been. You know what I mean? Think of the drama we've had in our last 2 games, like last minute goals, red cards, collapses. Like it's a whole thing, isn't it?
It's been insane. And I saw a statistic today that not sure how true it is, but it said that I think United have scored the most goals whilst leading scoring first, but then we've conceded the most in the second half. Like
in the second half, yeah.
That game model is insane. That's an insane game model to have at the moment. It's not sustainable.
I'd love to know the statistic of how, like, what the average score is when Casemiro is not on the pitch. You know what I mean? When he comes off in the second half, because that is still going to be a concern, isn't it? Inevitably, he's going to come off today, and we will not be able to control the game as much when he does come off. So it depends what the score is at that point, really, right?
Yeah, for me, like, look, I was I think when Mainu broke through, I remember me and KG were arguing. I was like, Mainu's the truth. He's the next one up. And then Mainu came through and done amazing. And then now, obviously, in the years that have gone past since that time, I think, Mainu is a good player, but I think Casemiro has just cemented himself why he was a legend and why he's one of the best in world football at what he does. And, we clearly miss that when he comes off the pitch. And that's why there's this mad scramble to get midfielders in, quality midfielders or midfielders that fit the system, because Casemiro is very integral. He's probably next to the goalkeeper, one of the most important cogs in this whole machine here. No Casemiro, we start leaking goals. It starts looking frail. It starts looking, the concentration levels drop. So for me, Cass has got to play. He's got to push it to about 80 minutes today. You can have a 10-minute break, but if you can, 70 minutes, 75, around that mark, 70 minutes at a push if you can.
Because even that against Brighton, wasn't it? Like we're 3-0 up after When did Brighton score their first goal? Man United versus Brighton. Man United. Because you should when you're 3-0 up against Brighton in how many minutes was it? I forget. But let's say roughly 60 odd minutes, yeah. That should be in game over, see the game out. That's not it with us. 74. It's worse than that. 74 minutes when Welbeck scored his goal, right? 74. So 74 minutes. Like when you're 3-0 up after 74 minutes, the game should end 3-0.
Yeah.
It
should be game set match at that point. Yeah. Game set.
So this evening, if we are 3-0 up, it's not even until it's like the 80th minute that we'll start going, all right, I think we're going to win this one. I think we're going to win this game. Or I think we've still got control over it. Because you're right, just without Cass on the pitch, just lose that control of the game. And it just gets unnecessarily chaotic. And I suppose that's when, if you're away from home and you can't control the game, that it'll bite you. And you can concede quite quickly, like we did against Forest, like we did against Spurs. At home, you can lose the control of the game and still kind of be okay-ish, which is maybe why we sort of get through it. But you're right, Casemiro today, I'm needing sort of 75, 80 minutes, mate. I'm needing that one game a week.
He's gonna have to push that minute clock. Like, it'd be great to see kind of the average minutes that he plays and when he comes off. I'm guessing there is some data around that, but he needs whatever it is. I'd like him to push it on from an extra 5 minutes, because we're like Jenga FC. Once one block gets pulled, like we just start conceding. Like we just start conceding, and we're hanging on for dear life. And I think Ruben said it in his press conference. He said, the last couple of games he's been left frustrated because we've been in winning positions. Imagine if we won those and got a full 3 points. He's not looking at it as unbeaten. He's looking at it as, look, we dropped points. So today, Everton, they do have some dangerous players. Grealish being one, Endai. I haven't seen their starting lineup, but those are players that we kind of need to be a bit cautious of. I'm glad Mazraoui's there. I'm more happy that Dorgu's there instead of Dalot for me. Look, the points are there to be won today. We need to maximize the amount of points we can get as long as we've got Ahmad and Mbeumo here for the time being. Do you know what I mean? We need to get as much points on the board whilst they're here, because after we're gonna see a slow decline in our play, and we know that. I don't think anyone can show up and be like, oh no, what's going on? It's all gone to pot. There still needs to be a certain level that we perform at, but we do know that once Mbeumo and Ahmad go, the levels are going to drop just a little bit. And we need to make sure that we're ready for that. But let's get points on the board.
I was just looking at the Casemiro sort of average minutes played this season, or when he usually comes off. So against Arsenal, comes off 65th minute. Against Fulham, comes off 53rd minute. Against Burnley, 72nd minute. So already you're looking in and around that sort of 65, or sort of 55 to sort of 75 minutes. Yeah. Then he didn't start against City. He then got sent off against Chelsea. Sunderland, he played 85 minutes, which is pretty good going, Yep. And by the way, that's a game that we completely controlled 2-0 at home. Interesting. You know what I mean? Interesting. Yeah. One of the most controlled performances. He's on the pitch for 85 minutes.
85 minutes. Basically the whole game. Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Brighton, he came off after 70 minutes. Brighton then scored their first goal in 75 minutes. Interesting. Interesting, that one, isn't it?
True.
Forest, he played the full 90. We didn't really control that one, did we? And then Spurs, he came off after 72 minutes. When did Spurs score? They scored right after half time, I think they did, didn't they?
Yeah.
But he came off after 70. No, it wasn't. It was, he came off, DJ, this is the truth. This is the truth. He came off after 72 minutes. Spurs scored in the 84th and 91st minute. So when Casemiro goes off the pitch, we concede about 5 minutes later. That's how it works. So basically, Cass, like DJ saying, he needs to play for about, 70, 80 minutes, and then he can come off, and then we don't have enough time to concede by that point.
Yeah, let's hope that's the case. Let's hope that's the case, because man, just there, and you figured it out. I think that's the answer to our second half kind of woes, like Casemiro not being on the pitch. We do concede. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a mental thing, but it's definitely when he's on the pitch, he locks down his position. He's one of the best at it. Again, he doesn't have the greatest athleticism. He's just able to read the game and be in the right position at the right time. And I think we lose that. Bruno, you know what Bruno's like. Bruno's kind of the more undisciplined of the two. So yeah, no wonder why we're going to be leaking goals when he comes off.
Yeah. What do you think about Ahmad in the left 10, by the way? Because that is something that people point to when they sort of go, I like that relationship between Ahmad and Bouma on the right side. They link up well. And in the sort of left 10 position, is he best suited there? What do you make of that?
Well, I can't remember what game it was, but he started left 10, then ended up drifting to right 10, and Mbeumo came out to left 10. So I'm thinking that this might be their starting kind of positions on the pitch, but I think they'll interlink and change. I even think Xerxes might drop off and Mbeumo might go up top. Ahmad might go. I think they'll all rotate. I think Ruben kind of wants that front three to be very fluid, be able to interchange. And I think if they do interchange, it might cause Everton some problems because 1 minute they're tracking Xerxes, then they're tracking him and Mbeumo's running in behind, then Ahmad's dropping deeper. So, it's okay for a starting position as long as there's going to be some fluidity there. If there's no fluidity there, then left 10 isn't necessarily his best position. I think Mbeumo played better at left 10 when I've seen Mbeumo at left 10. Not better than right 10, but he still does a great job at left 10. So we'll see. I think if it was me, if I was doing the changes today, I would have kept Ahmad at right wing back. I know Grealish is probably on that side, but you want to get Grealish going back the other way defensively. But we know Ahmad can do the defensive work as well. So I would have kept that relationship on the right hand side and maybe brought in Mount for a bit more energy in that left 10. But hey, look, he's gone with what he sees as his best attacking players in this part of the pitch. They're going to just have to make it work. Good players make it work.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised that maybe, like you said, I would have thought maybe Ahmad could have gone where Mazraoui was, and then maybe you go Mason Mount, and then Mount can help with Xerxes, because if Xerxes asked to press, I mean, look, when you've not played a lot of football, not had a lot of minutes, and then you're doing, right, I need you to press from the front, that can be a long shift, and people forget Xerxes is a big guy. You know what I mean? Get yourself around.
Carries a lot of timber.
Exactly. That can be a tough job. But then maybe Ruben's not going to ask for us to press that much. Sometimes we have seen it where the press is pretty non-existent, and we sort of wait for them to get into the sort of middle of the pitch, and then we go for it. So maybe that's part of the game plan as well. I'm not huge on. I just like I said, that right hand side relationship that you've got there between like Yoro to Ahmad to Mbeumo. I think that's strong, and just whenever we don't have that, it's a bit frustrating. And also just Mazraoui at right wing back is just not a wing back. He's just, you know what I mean. He does his best. You know what I mean. He does his best, and he'll put a shift in, and probably create some opportunities because he can play anywhere. He's a top player. But he's just not, he's just not a right wing back. And we really, when I look at this team now, it's actually really interesting because like you said, we talk about the goalkeeper. That's such a difference that he's made to the team. So you go, like, goalkeeper, right? That's kind of solved. You go back three. You go, you know what? That's pretty much solved. That's fine. Look at the midfield too and go, yeah, it's obviously not ideal. They're old and we need to fix that. But I'm content with them. I know they can do a job this season. We're talking about the influence that Casemiro has got on the team. I'm looking at the forward players and go, yeah, we've got attacking players. That's good. It's just the wing backs. I look towards the wing backs and just sort of go, for a team where the focus is on wing backs, you do sort of go, that the level of quality ain't there. It isn't. Even people like Dorgu, like I mentioned earlier on, I don't think the sort of hate Dorgu gets. I think that's a bit much because we forget he's a young guy, 21, just turned 21. But he could benefit with having like a proper ready to go left wing back as to sort of help him in that position. You know what I mean? If we had someone similar to like an Ahmad, but on the left, we go, I'll tell you what, he's going to be playing more often than not. He's our best left wing back. That would take the pressure off Dorgu a little bit more. Because I do think he's a all right play. It's just the stuff that he just needs to, the technical stuff he needs to improve on. Like I said,
just needs to refine some of that technique, especially in the final third. Yeah,
exactly.
He'd be doing some crazy stuff. He'd be doing some absolutely mad stuff, absolute madnesses. But I think just on that, in terms of the wing backs, obviously I saw that there was some stuff about Semenyo potentially being in that wing back position. Phenomenal player, Premier League proven again. In the summer, even if it's not January, in the summer, I would definitely like us to put our name in a hat for him. I think imagine him on that left wing back position, and then you got Cunha on that side as well. I think. That's dangerous. It kind of complements what we've got on the right because a lot of our best work is on the right at the moment. So you bring in someone like Anton Semenyo, we're going to be doing some damage. But early days, speculation as always. Nothing
Yeah.
concrete, especially in the Premier League. But yeah, but I think looking at our team, I think one of the good things is, and I think all of us can agree because United fans, we rarely agree on anything, is that there's levels that this team can go up in terms of positions on the pitch that we can improve. Definitely.
Yeah.
We're looking at the central midfield positions. I keep seeing, you know, a lot of these tabloids talking about, oh yeah, which one of, you know, Wharton and Anderson or Baleba do you want? Excuse me, we need two of them. we need two. We need two. If we're serious, we'll have a João Gomez as sort of like a, you know, strength in depth. You know what I mean?
An appetizer. One for now.
Yeah. We need strength in depth anyway. I think, you know, the hierarchy is gearing up to be in those Champions League spots. So we're going to play more games than we played this year. So we're going to need a larger squad with quality. So yeah, bring in João Gomez right now. It doesn't really affect the purse strings too much. And then we go for the big two and maybe a Semenyo. And there, even just those four players, I think, you know, boosts us up a lot. Do you know what I mean? So
if we did, bloody hell, we wouldn't be able to contain ourselves.
We would mean business, Owen. And I think it's about that time where we actually, especially in the summer transfer windows, we really put a marker down. Those are quality players, you know. So
yeah. And then, like you said, I suppose it depends on what we do this season as well. Because if you get Champions League football, that's how you can attract some of those players even more. Who knows who we would have purchased in the summer if we did have Champions League football, right? That could have been a very different transfer window, maybe an even better transfer window. And then speaking of those positions as well, do we dare look at the table at this point? Because I feel like every time we talk about us being unbeaten, I always do it during the game. But just for clarity as to where we are versus where we could be this evening, we are currently in 10th. Which, of course, would be, oh, my God, we're in 10th, DJ, how terrible. But if we win tonight, depending on how much we would win by, but if we just win in general, we'd go up to 21 points, which would put us in 5th place. That's right. Manchester United this evening can go from 10th to 5th by winning one game of football. That top half of the table is insane at the moment. 10th into 5th from a awful position in 10th, not as bad as last season's 15th, but still a really poor season going into possibly qualifying for Champions League positions in 5th place. That's how mad this league is at the moment. If we were to win by a significant margin, I think it's like 3 goals, we could possibly go up into 4th in the Premier League for us. But I think again, I'll try and learn my lesson. Don't get too carried away straight away. Wait for the game to actually finish before I look at the table. But I think just from the perspective of what a win can do, because even like let's say we got a point this evening, where would a point put us? We'd be like 8th in the league, which again isn't the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. And you go in and around it. It's fine. It's not too bad. But if you can get that win, and then you can see yourself 4th or 5th in the league, and go, tell you what, these other teams are dropping points. Like we're in this, you know. We can actually get Champions League. We didn't think about that at the start of this season, getting Champions League. Like it's there for us. It actually is there for us this season. It's just can we capitalize? Yeah,
consistency. I think when it's a logjam at the top where 3 points is, you know, taking you from 10th to 5th, for example, you know, I think consistency is what's going to trump all of that. If you're consistent week in, week out, and you're able to churn out results, you will see yourself in a favorable position. It's not rocket science, do you know what I mean? And look, we've looked at the table before games and we've underperformed slightly. I just hope that the players are focused on the 3 points. And again, from Ruben's press conference, they said, winning, not winning mentality. They didn't use that word, but they were saying about, you know, the squad and you kind of the mentality and the quality and Amram said, yeah, with wins that comes. When you win games, that's what you get. And so Everton today, although they have some good players, so do we. And look, points are up for grabs. Teams are slipping all over the place. It's now the time to capitalize. Historically, have we been a team that capitalizes well? Not really. But today, we've been kind of on a bogey team tour for the last few weeks. So hopefully today, Everton, especially at Old Trafford, they're shit. So we need to keep that tradition going.
Yeah, they've only won once at Old Trafford, I
Yeah.
believe it was. And ironically enough, it's when David Moyes was the manager of Manchester United back in 2013. I remember it very well. Yes, and Roberto Martinez, who's in the studio for Sky today, was the manager of Everton at the time. We are about 20 minutes away from kickoff at Old Trafford. If you haven't already, click the like button. Where are we at in terms of the likes, actually? We've got close to 1,400 people watching. We are about 25 likes away from 600. Remember, if you get to 1K likes, we score a goal. We don't. It's just something we say every single week. So you press the like button. So if you haven't already, click the like button, and also be sure to subscribe. You can get your super chats in too, like this one from Tommy, who says, "Come on, Xerxes lad, show them what you're made of, son." I mean, it is. The more I think about it, it is such a big opportunity for him. But then, do you worry because so much is going to be made of that? There's going to be this heightened focus on him, like you were saying earlier on, whereby every touch is scrutinized. Every pass is scrutinized. Is he running enough? Is he doing this? Is he doing that? Whereas the reality is, it will take a little bit for him just to, warm up, won't it?
Yeah, it's going to take him a while. Look, very rarely players will come onto the pitch that have been out in the cold and they just set the game alight. It does happen, but it's quite rare. It doesn't happen all the time. But I think at Manchester United, obviously, we know that the level of scrutiny is higher than most. So having Xerxes come in from out of the cold, as I said, as long as he just keeps it simple, doesn't lose the ball unnecessarily, links with his teammates, just does the basics well for the first 45 minutes, that's going to give him a good platform to go on. If he's trying the flicks and tricks early on, having been out in the cold for long, that's where people are going to get on his back. But if he's holding up the ball, laying it off, just plain simple, he can build himself into the game where he can get that confidence. Because if any one of us in the Man United community has played football before, if you haven't played in a long time, you're coming in, you've got all these kind of mental things where you're like, I need to improve today. I need to prove to everybody, there's a level of, I need to show you that you should have gone with me in the beginning. And sometimes if you try too hard, it doesn't come off. You actually look worse. You overthink it. So I just want him to come and do the basics. But to answer your question, definitely, I think, there's going to be a magnifying glass on him just because there is that kind of talk about him leaving or moving on. So I'm really hoping he has a good game, honestly. Whether he still leaves or whatnot, I just really hope he has a good game for us.
Yeah, he's only made 9 starts since December of last year, Joshua Xerxes. He only played about 900 minutes. And obviously that comes from injuries, but also this season just not really being fancied that much by Ruben. Do you know what's funny, though? When you play on Monday night, Monday Night Football, I know it's both a bit of a curse and a blessing, isn't it, when you play on Monday nights? It's a blessing in the sense of you see everything that happens at the weekend. You know exactly what's needed of you. I mean, the need is obviously always to win, but you know what's on your result, and you can win. Other teams will drop points. This is an opportunity for us. Blah blah blah. But it's also a bit of a curse because you have to wait. You have to wait the whole time. Yeah. And to be honest, it wasn't the worst thing actually. I did actually quite enjoy my Premier League weekend of not having to worry about Manchester United ruining it. It was quite enjoyable actually. I enjoyed it quite a bit. But then today I was like, okay, this is go time. We've got to deliver now. And I do think we will though. I do think we will deliver. I'm feeling optimistic. I'm feeling more positive about this team, and I'm also feeling more positive about us playing at home. I think like we spoke about it after the Spurs match, didn't we? That obviously there was a lot of disappointment of drawing that game, collapsing in the manner that we did. But like we sort of said, it's away from home in the Prem. Anything can happen away from home in the Premier League. It's at home. That's where your bread and butter. You got as long as if you take care of your home matches and you win football matches at home, and then you don't lose every single game away from it, then you'll be all right. You'll be all right. As Sir Alex said, win your home games, the rest will take care of itself. Yeah. And we have been better at home this season. Apart from when we played Arsenal, I don't think we've lost at home. Some of our best performances have been at home this season. So why shouldn't we feel optimistic today, GJ? Why shouldn't we? I think, you know what? I think this team slowly is becoming a lot more likable. I think that happens when you get a little bit of consistency with results. But also, one of the things that I've found quite good about this team is that even if you go a goal down, they're still playing. They're not down in tools. They're not saying, they're not, feeling sorry for themselves. They're trying to go right back up the other end of the pitch and score and equalize. And,
yeah, we can be disappointed in the matches where we were leading for large parts, and then we we concede, and Casemiro goes off in the 70th minute. But we have to temper our expectations. Like this team at the start of the season, we wasn't really given any type of hope of putting anything together. And we know what the mood was like. The mood was low. It was down. I was hammering out. A lot of other people were also. Patience was wearing thin. The formation was in question. And when you put all of that together and you see in the last 5 results, we're doing okay. And that's fine. We're doing okay. We're not worldies right now. We're just slowly building our way into something. And so games like this, though, Everton, we have to win on them cold nights. We got to win. We have to win today. Yeah,
no, I agree. Cold nights under the lights. And also as well, Sir Alex used to always say, didn't he, go around Christmas time, that's a critical period. You start getting into the festive period, you play a lot of football. If you can come out of that, and again, not in the sense of, winning every single game, but if you can come out of that relatively unscathed and you're in and around it once you get into the new year, that's where you need to be. You can't win the Premier League, or you can't, qualify for the Champions League in November or December, but you can certainly lose it or drop out of those qualification talks by the end of it, right? You can sort of get to January and be like, look, we ain't doing shit this season. Or you can be like, actually, tell you what, we're all right. Like you said, but we're doing okay. We're not losing matches. And I think you bring up a really good point about that resilience, which is something we haven't associated with a Man United squad in a little while, which is that ability to keep coming back. We've had late winners under Eric Ten Hag and stuff like that. But when we've been doing it every week at this point, these late winners, or whether it's against Spurs, equalizing with 10 men, final kick of the game. That's Man United DNA stuff right there.
It definitely is.
You know what I mean? Collapse and screw up the game, but those sort of late last gasp, how the bloody hell have they won that, or how the bloody hell have they equalized there? I didn't see that coming. That is Man United. You don't want to do it every single week, obviously. I'd much rather today is straightforward 2-0, 3-0, and we don't have to worry about a late winner. But if we do have to go get a late winner or a late equalizer, I would back this team to do it. I would back them to do it because they've proven it in the past.
Yeah, they've proven that they're capable of it. And I think one of the things that we won't accept as fans is obviously the capitulation when it starts. Look, this team, once Casemiro goes, that potentially there's a capitulation on the cards. But again, it's how we react to that. And what we've seen is this team still dig in. They're still fighting for that manager. They haven't down tools. You can see there's a level of togetherness with the squad. And as I said, we're trying to build. I saw some United fans online a couple of weeks ago. They were like, after the Spurs draw, they were like, "Oh, we draw into Spurs. Oh, is this the bar? Is this the bar we're reaching for? We scored against Spurs and we celebrated like we won the Champions League." And I was like, mate, temper your expectations. We're still Man United. We're Man United in terms of name and brand. However, the football and the team is not the same. The quality is just not the same, is it? So we're slowly trying to build, and you have to temper your expectations and understand the reality of the situation we're in. We're a bang average team at the moment, but we're trying to get to that level. So there's going to be draws. There's going to be times where we concede in the 70th and have to dig it out the mud in the 90th plus. Do you know what I mean? That's going to happen. It's the Premier League. So
particularly away from home.
Be calm.
Particularly away from home. That's the key one. Yeah. That's the key one. Because like I said, I saw that yesterday. Obviously, Arsenal destroy Spurs, and then it becomes a conversation of, I can't believe we didn't beat this Spurs team, and they are shit. Like, there's no dressing it up. They are shit, and it was disappointing, and we should have won. But at the same time, it's like, but we're also yesterday. Arsenal, the team that's going to win the league, were playing Spurs at home. That's a different proposition than, like you said, a very up and down Manchester United playing Spurs away. Like that it's a very different proposition. And like you said, we have to be cognizant of where we are. An up and down Man United team should still beat Everton at home this evening, right? An up and down, it doesn't matter. That we should. If it was away going to their new stadium, and I'd be like, oh, I hope for a win, but if we don't, I'll take a draw. You know what I mean? Draw's all right. I'll take that, because it's like you said, it's away from home in the Prem. It just you never know what can happen. I saw I was watching the highlights of Bournemouth versus West Ham at the weekend. Bournemouth, they were 2-0 down to West Ham. I was like, fucking hell. You know what I mean? Or even Liverpool when they obviously lost to Forest at the weekend. I remember just a couple of weeks ago, DJ, you did the game with me where it was like, for us, drawing against Forest at their ground. That was a bad result for United. I'll tell you what, it's terrible. This is Forest. They're in 19th. And we both said after that game, Sean Dyche will make them better. This will go down as an all right point in a few weeks' time. It's not away from home. It's not bad point. And as you see now, they've gone to Anfield. They won 3-0. Even we couldn't do that. We only did 2-1. So it just goes to show, doesn't it? It's away games are tough, but home games like tonight, this is the stuff we've got to take care of. We've got to take care of.
We've got to take care of business tonight. And as I said, I just want as many points on the board until obviously AFCON starts, because we're going to lose, some of our best players in that period of time. So try and get yourselves ahead as much as possible. We've seen the league is very unpredictable, this league at the moment, this year. And as I said, there's all the points to play for. 3 points, we move up into 5th. If we score heavily, we'll move up into 4th. So not to say that that's the benchmark, but there is something to play for here. There is definitely something to play for here, and the players know that. I'm pretty sure Amram knows that as well. But just in general, in terms of our play over the last few weeks, we just got to temper expectations. As you said, Owen, not get too excited, not get too down, because we know that we're a team that's still trying to work some stuff out.
I will try my best. I know I've been preaching that a lot. Whether or not I can follow my own advice is questionable.
You're human, Owen. It's fine. You're human.
I know. I will try. I know I'm human, but the internet won't let me forget it.
It won't let you forget.
No. I'm getting a taste of my own medicine in that regard. Usually, I'm the one with all the receipts. I will try. I'm the same person that told them to calm down when we conceded 2-1, and then when we equalized, I started proper cussing people out. I was calling. I apologize, chat. I was calling you pricks. I apologize, for that. Some of it I felt was deserved, but it's okay. We're all family here, and what do families do? Families fight. Yeah, families fight.
We argue, we fight. But at the end of the day,
but we can say it to each other. If it's people outside the family, that's a little bit different. Yeah,
but,
of
course.
But you can call your brothers and sisters knobheads if you want. Yeah, it's nothing personal. It's nothing personal.
I'm still not over someone asking us to apologize. I'm still not over that.
Yeah, I still won't apologize for that one, but I will apologize for calling them pricks. Maybe a little bit too far. All right, Skilliana says we deserved it, Owen. Flagy says, "Big up, Owen, you prick." Joke. It's a half joke. It's a half joke. You know what I mean, Flagy? And it's fine. And you know what? You can call me a prick because we're family here. Yeah, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. If it's like a Liverpool fan in the chat decides to come in and call us pricks, then we'll kick them out. Yeah, they're not welcome here. But if it's amongst the family, then that's okay. On the bench, DJ Licha Martinez back. First time, I think it's close to like 300 days. He's in a Manchester United squad. Are you looking forward to the inevitable battle between him and Luke Shaw about who's going to get that left centre-back spot?
Well, I don't think there's any competition at this moment. I think I never thought I would say it in 2025, but Luke Shaw, he's thoroughly earned that spot at the moment, and he doesn't seem like he's slowing down at any point. So Leach is going to have to do well. If Leach does get on the pitch, he's going to have to really perform really well. And I still think he's going to be well off it. I think, you'll probably see the best of Leach next year. But for the time being now, I think that position is definitely Shaw's to lose, I guess.
Yeah. I think so. I think it's funny. I remember doing, like I said, the Kev Coins investments with James, and he was like, Luke Shaw to get like 25 starts this season. And you want to talk about swearing at people. What a crackhead. I was like, what are they smoking over there in America? I was thinking, I know it's legal, but my word. But you know what? He's so far, the investment's looking good. The investment's looking very strong return on investment. It's no coincidence it's a World Cup year. Luke Shaw can find fitness, try and push for that World Cup spot, but it doesn't look like he's going to go. But like you said but that is Man United's gain. He's been good. You know what I mean? He's good. And the thing is with Shaw, isn't it? Like you said, you can get into casual Shaw, and I know that frustrates you in particular. But when he is available, and as we always say, if you have to say that, it's already a problem. But when he is available, there's no real questioning his ability. Luke Shaw's a good player.
Good football player. Good football player.
Just doesn't play football that much. That's the problem. But he is good. He's a good player, but he's just not available. But when he is, I get your point. It's not like Leach is back and we're like, he has to play now straight away. we're comfortable going whenever, however long it takes, because Luke Shaw's doing all right and he's okay. That's probably one of the biggest compliments you can give Shaw, is that Martinez is back and there's not a rush on him to be back into the team straight away.
And that left side centre back role, anyway, I think it's quite a logjam. I even think that maybe Heaven's maybe a bit ahead of Leacher anyway. I think Heaven, when he's played this season, is very few. He's only had a few minutes, but he played well. He got the assist for Mbumo's goal, didn't he? So
more than Wirtz, more assists than Wirtz in the Prem.
There you go. And Heaven, anyway, just in terms of his athleticism, his height, his pace, he's a great sort of like squad option for that left centre back role. So I even think that he will come in before even Leacher. And look, no point rushing Leacher. Leacher's a great footballer. We still need to see how he responds to this injury. He's been out for quite some time. And as we know, the Premier League is physical, it's fast paced. So he will get his chance, but definitely not this side of this year. I'll be very shocked even if he gets on the pitch today. Very shocked.
Yeah, like I said, it depends. If we were... I've got to think of a scoreline, actually. I can't even say 3-0 because you never know, Man United. If we were 4-0 up, then maybe he might get on for like a couple of minutes. But we're not, like you said, we're not that team that game's completely done, controlled by like 70 minutes. We can bring a player on just to, we can't, we're not at that point yet.
We're not there yet.
So, yeah. No, we're not there yet. So, and then we got Palace at the weekend. And actually, I don't think Leacher would start that one. That's a tough game. That's a difficult game. Difficult one. And actually, looking at the schedule, when would he come into the team then? That's a good point. We've got Palace.
I don't think it started this year.
After that. We got West Ham at Old Trafford after Palace. Maybe that's when you look at that sort of, like I said, not necessarily starting, but coming into the team at that point. Maybe
70th, 80th minute, something like that.
Yes, something like that. Maybe
10 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, maybe something like that. But like you said, I think that there isn't that rush on him, which I think is important. And look, like you said, he's had. It's not just this injury. He's had a lot. You know what I mean? He's had quite a few injuries. So the important thing for him also, as well as managing all those injuries too. Right, players are in the tunnel at Old Trafford. We are 4 minutes away from kickoff. Super chat here from Amanor says, "My Liverpool work colleague is slot out. Laugh my ass off," or as Flex would say, laugh my ass out, which I'm not sure what that means. He says, keep slot. I do think, it is funny. But the Liverpool thing, there are a lot of Liverpool fans telling us United fans how to act, how to behave, how to support a team. Man United, look at them, turning on managers. They're not real fans. They're not this, that, and the other. And then, like Amanor says, very quickly turning. I thought it was hilarious that they sing "You Never Walk Alone" unless you're losing 3-0, because actually then you will, because a lot of them left very early. So you'll never walk alone unless you're losing at home to Forest. Then actually you probably will walk alone. And I know it's not about focusing on the ops, and I'm not usually big on that, but if we can get into a situation by winning this evening and being in European football spaces and then being in the bottom half, for everything we've been through over the last couple of years, I will love it.
I will love it. I will love it. And you know what? They deserve everything they bloody get. Good.
Yes, exactly.
Scumbags.
Oh my goodness. Right, players are out on the pitch. This is when I get nervous, DJ. This is when I get.
Have you spoken about young Shea Lacey on the bench? Does he get a quick
Lacey's
10-minute cameo, or do you reckon he? I don't.
Maybe he does. Samuel Lucker somewhere will be fuming. He's been overrated since he was 15, according to Lucker. Wow. What a prick.
Overrated
honestly.
Since he was 15. That's not true.
How can anyone be overrated since they were 15? Like I said earlier on, they're not even a grown man, let alone a footballer. You know what I mean? By that point, how can you be overrated? I can't even remember what I was doing at 15. You know what I mean? If someone said, "Oh, you were overrated since you were 15," I'd be like, "Well, I've done shit all in the years since then, haven't I? My goodness."
It's not even a long time to be alive. 15 years.
I'm not sure, but again, by that point, how you can be overrated at kind of anything at that point. You barely started it. You know what I mean? How can you tell you what, he's overrated. He hasn't even become, you can't even drive at that point. You know what I mean? There's so much you can't do. How can you be overrated at football at that point. Anyway, less said about him, the better. Hopefully he gets banned from press conferences. If you haven't already, click the like button. Where are we at in terms of likes, actually? We are 14 likes away from 700. Let's see if we can get to 750. Closer to 1K. A reminder, for every 1K, Man United score a goal, apparently. Just seeing the Everton team at the moment. You forget that they've got Dewsbury Hall and they've got Grealish.
Yeah.
You know what actually was interesting? Yeah. When after the last match view a couple of weeks ago, DJ sent me a message. He was doing a bit of scouting. He went on watching Everton at the moment. He went on watching Everton. Didn't you say they like to play direct? You were like, they like to play direct?
Play direct. They put a lot of balls into the box. A lot. So aerially today, we're going to have to fight for every ball in the air. There's Cass.
But this is maybe where, with Lomans, this is why we've got the tall Belgian keeper comes out, claims crosses. That's what he does, Oh, look at that. With and without him on the pitch. That was a good stat.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's definitely in somewhat the main man. He's definitely so important to everything that we do.
He looks in good shape, actually, as well.
He does.
He? Really fit.
He does. In the last few years, he's looked a bit, podgy, a little bit.
Well, it's difficult for him because I think he's got a fat face. You know what I mean? He's one of those ones where even if he's in good shape, he's got a bit of a round face.
Oh, a lot of water.
Yeah, exactly. But he looks ready to go. He looks ready to go this evening. And like you said,
do you have some dangerous players though, Aaron?
Would you be shocked if Casemiro even scores? I wouldn't even be shocked.
No, I wouldn't be shocked. No. Header. Yeah. He's phenomenal. I didn't even know watching Casemiro over the years, even for Real Madrid, I didn't know that he possessed that headering ability because he's really good, man. He scored some clutch goals for us. So let's see where they're starting. So so Ahmad is starting in the left 10 at the moment when they kick off. Oof.
Oh, and also a bit of a shout out to Gary Manny Mountfield from the Stone Roses. He was the bassist for the Stone Roses. Sadly passed away at the age of 63 recently. Obviously, big Man United fan. And of course, this is the one plays every time that the players step onto the pitch at Old Trafford. So, tributes to him. And we're off at Old Trafford. Manchester United back in action. We're back in action, DJ, after a long international break.
It's been a long time.
It has been a long time indeed. You want to keep momentum going for Manchester United and for the combination known as DJing on a match day. Oh, Man United, please do not. Yeah. I can't even say ruin my weekend. Don't ruin my Monday.
My Monday.
My Monday or the rest of the week. You know what I mean? Or the rest of the week, pretty much.
Oh, we're pressing high. We're going high.
There you go. Dorgu. Just play it simple, mate. Simple passes. Good. Casemiro. Good touch, Ahmad.
Yeah, let's get some touches of the ball. Get everyone a touch of the ball. Settle down. Get into our game.
And like you said, it is going to be interesting to see. I'm gonna keep an eye on Joshua Zirkzee in this game, I think.
Lovely pass by Lemons. Lovely.
Yeah, under pressure as well.
Oh, lovely.
Good touch by Zirkzee. There you go.
Wow.
Oof. Bruno tried to find him.
Bruno again.
But now you got to win it back. Deal with that. That's all right.
The pace has started. The pace of the game is just quite quick. But even just then, Bruno giving the ball away when we played some good football there. Didn't need to do that.
Oh, Casemiro, I was going to say, I don't think he got the ball. I don't think he got the ball. It's all right. It's all right. So you can get away with him earlier. It's fine.
Yeah. Seamus
Let
Coleman,
us know what.
Bloody hell.
I know. I'm still going. Let us know what you're drinking, guys, this evening. Where you're watching from. I've got a 0 sugar Pepsi Max strawberries and cream flavor, and the more I drink it, the more I'm not sure if I like it. It's like it's sweet. I'm like, well, it's maybe a bit too sweet. I have to keep that one being a bit, I deal with this. Ball in. That's fine.
Let it go. Nice. Let it go.
Jadine's South Africa and water. Nice. Yeah. Healthy. Oh, we've got gin and tonic in Uganda. Just, you know what I like about this is that it's like gin and tonic from Uganda, South Africa, water. Saskatoon.
I have a banana and strawberry smoothie.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Too much sugar though. Got to jump off the sugar soon.
Yeah, yes. You got to be careful sometimes with the fruits. It's the sugar. People forget, don't they? You can get that. You can get that. Oh. Go on, Cass. Just hold him there. Just hold him there. There you go.
Lovely.
Turn. Xerxes. Generational pass. Lemon and mint. Qatar.
Nice.
As Flagy says, fizzy chemicals with more chemicals. What's not to like? And exactly. And 0 calories. So as long as it's 0 calories, it's probably somehow killing me, but it's fine.
Jeez. Just I don't know how he done that pass. The angle was just not there.
Go on and Boomer. I tell you what, they're getting pretty touch tight, Everton, aren't they? Wasn't necessarily expecting this level of sort of pressure from Everton.
They're pressing. Technically, I think United have handled sort of like the second balls better. The passing in the middle of the park's really good. They're going aggressive.
Yeah, they are. We got away with it.
No, why did we play? Why did we play there?
Oh, he's been done. He did it.
Well done,
I'll tell you
well
what,
done. We didn't need to do that. Cass didn't need to play back into there. He could have played out into the wing. But, just got to be careful with that.
Yeah, it was just a little bit like Xerxes' touch there.
Look, here, look. Why did he go there? Look, he could have just gone right to Ahmed.
I tell you what, he went past Shaw like he wasn't there as well.
Yeah, I think he nutmegged him.
Look at them. They are aggressively pressing us. Like, it looks like we're trying to play out.
Go on, Ahmed. Brilliant. Go on, Ahmed. Lovely.
Turn. You got time.
Go out there. There you go.
Azraoui. No. Why have you done that?
It's not a good pass. We've committed a lot of men forward right now, though.
It didn't need to as well.
Yeah.
See what if we
well done.
Press. Xerxes.
Thing is, right? Even with that, if Xerxes jumped for a header, he would have won the header. He let it drop. He would have won the header if he went for the header. Don't foul him. Oh.
5 minutes gone, still 0-0. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe.
No goals, no assists for Xerxes since
it's
December
not great.
2024.
It's not great. It's not been a great sort of 12 months. Yeah. And this when it goes back to what you were saying before. It's then so he starts tonight, and then you sort of go, okay, then what do you expect? If he's not basically played for like a year, he's not going to be in his best form, is he?
Yeah.
Go on, you get that.
Good turn out there.
He did, yeah. I'll tell you what, he's travelling, isn't he? Someone's got to close him down.
Yeah. Oh, no.
In behind. Ball across. Whoa! Oh, I tell you what.
They're penal.
Lomans, he was at 6s and 7s there.
Yeah, he didn't know whether to come out for that or not. Grealish is going to rack up fouls all day.
Yeah. Opening 5 or 6 minutes, Everton have been the better team here. They've started bright. We've not really been at it. Grealish has gone with that switch. I tell you what, that's an unbelievable ball.
Oh, Dorgu, careful.
Yeah. That's one for you, Lomans. That's one for you. There you go.
Easy. Bread and butter. Bread and butter.
Yeah, that'll settle you down. Yeah, this was the one. It just digs it out. Look. Who was it? Was it Yora that gets a flick on? I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
Didn't think Amrin was expecting this.
No, what happened off the ball? Who's down? Xerxes down. Looks like he's given a free kick. Have a look. Let's see if
He's not happy. He's not happy.
No, he's not happy at all. Oh, he's kicking off. He's kicking off. And look at that. He's getting fingers are in faces here.
I think Bruno needs to tell him to calm down, though. We've got a whole game of football to play.
What happened?
Mate,
Well,
that's
I can understand why Xerxes pissed off. Off the ball, he just goes and has a nibble. Tarkovsky, you prick.
That's a yellow. You
It's
know,
naughty.
by the law,
Yeah, it's naughty.
that's a yellow because he's not played the
Yeah.
ball. It's a cynical foul. Remember they said about cynical fouls, but he's probably not going to get carded, is he?
Yeah. That's what Xerxes is saying to him. He's saying just off the ball. Off the ball, you just kicked me for no reason.
Look, you see Xerxes dropping. Okay, so he's dropping deep, and then Mbumo's running in behind. All right, cool.
I tell you what, now though, Xerxes, go get a goal and proper like celebrate in his face.
Yeah,
give it one of those. Do the gun thing, but at him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do that. Maybe the game needed it. Maybe the game sometimes you need that little bit of bite.
Yeah, lovely pass.
It's not worked out, Xerxes, yet. Sloppy touches.
Xerxes, man. Come on, man. That was flipping horrible.
Cuts in. Stinker.
But again, Xerxes just doing the simple.
Yeah.
Remember we spoke about doing the simple stuff? That wasn't simple. It wasn't simple.
And that's what you're in the team for. You're in the team for the link up, back to goal. And that's two now. That's two poor touches.
Yeah. And the warning signs are slowly there now. Oh, they're making a change.
Everton making a sub. Well, you jinxed him, DJ. You said Seamus Coleman. And he's coming off.
How old is Seamus Coleman? How old is he?
He's been around for a while, isn't he? Seamus.
See that, what? 30...
He is 37.
37. I was just going to say, yeah, man. Time to hang it up, Seamus, man. Just hang it up, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, just hang it up now. Top professional.
I mean, he's moving all right. They're certainly aiming for Xerxes, aren't they? That's a foul.
Yeah. Yeah, they're aiming for Xerxes. I think Xerxes just needs to get into the game now. Don't let the noise and all of that stuff get into your head.
But this is what we were saying, wasn't it, before the match? Because it's a big opportunity for him, every touch is scrutinized. Every touch is like, what's your touch like? What's this? What's this? What's this? How are you getting involved? 10 minutes in, we're already talking about a couple of poor touches from Xerxes.
It's because he's like the new player on the field, isn't he? He hasn't played at all, so you're gonna watch him more. But what
is that?
Did he slice that?
I don't know. Opening 10 minutes, and I'm gonna be honest, it's been pretty shit. It's not been a pretty start by Man United.
Yeah, I think Everton
this is what happens. When it's international break, you kind of forget, like you said earlier on, we're not amazing.
Yeah.
we're kind of average.
Oh, God, here we go. Long throw coming in.
Yeah, long throw. Just can't really get on the ball.
Yeah.
Everton a bit of possession now. Like you said, not really.
I do think though with Everton they can't keep up all of that pressing for 90 minutes. Oh my days!
I thought he's done, Bruno. There is he off?
Yeah, looked like he was. Bruno looked old there. He looked so old just then.
Just literally step past
so
like he
old.
wasn't there.
Yeah, he looked very old there. Just got to manage the game minute by minute. Nothing's ever given here. Just got to...
Don't get too high, don't get too low. Yep, thank you for the reminder. That's a good one. Yeah. Look at that. Successful passes in the final third. Man United had 1, Everton 14. So I mean, Everton, they've been a better team for opening 10, 12 minutes. Just need to wake up.
Lovely.
There you go.
Lovely.
Mbumo.
We're in. Mbumo, shoot.
He's going to go by himself.
Why did he shoot?
What are you going to do? He kind of got, he looks like he got caught. I'll tell you what. Bruno. Oh, I thought I was in.
I thought I was in myself.
I thought I was in. I lost sight of the ball.
That's what it disappeared for me.
Yeah, I lost sight of the ball. I thought it went in. Where did it go? There's a red card. Red card. Bloody hell. The Everton player is just snapped. Red card.
I love it.
What the hell's going on?
I love it.
Adressa Gay's just lost it. He's just lost it.
I love it.
We were seeing the replay, and then we just heard the Gary Neville go, "Ooh." He just give it the red card.
He slapped him.
Who did he slap?
Teammate. His own teammate. I don't know who it was though.
I don't bloody out.
Well done to Pickford, man. Well done to Pickford, calming him down.
It's just literally they've just melted down. They've been a better team as well.
It's the Premier League. Any minute it can change. Any minute it can change. Well, I'm happy. I don't care. 10 men. Let's get
Moisey's he's gonna go mental. So what happened? Having a go at him. So he pushed him. What did he get sent off for?
What did he do?
Bloody hell! Well, we'll take it. Obviously, I was expecting him to he's.
Yeah.
I was expecting that he was going to slap him or something, but they just kind of shoved each other a bit. I'll take it, but what?
Oh well,
did he slap him?
If it was us, there'd be no sympathy or none, zero.
I don't care at all. I don't care at all. I was not aware that sort of a bit of a pushing match can get you a red card. That's a bit concerning, to be honest. In general, I need
to see it again from another angle.
Because I was, like you said, I was expecting it like, Kieran Dyer, Lee Bowyer, back in the day. Remember that one when they were like ripping each other's shirts and all that? But all right, fine, no problem. I'll take it. Well, you can get that. Stay in. Oh.
Well. No excuses now, United.
That is one of the most mental red cards I think I've ever seen. They got sent off for arguing.
Unless he said something like, "I'm gonna kill you" or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, like Gary Neville says on commentary. Like he got more angry after the red card.
Yeah.
So they're saying they did slap him. Is that what it was? They did slap him. I didn't even see the slap.
Come on, United. I don't care. Let's go. Let's go.
I tell you what, DJ, this is Man United of old. Getting a shitty red card for no reason. Yeah. It wasn't a bad ball, sure. I want the accusations of corruption. Old Trafford, they get all the decisions.
I need all of it. Oh, what a run!
Good ball and Bumo.
Ooh, well done. Bumo's so good, man.
Yeah, some people are saying that it was a slap, but I didn't. Yeah, I genuinely didn't see the slap. Yeah. No. Yeah, and like people are saying in the chat, Michael Keane looks like he was just as involved in that. So shouldn't he be sent off? I mean, am I getting greedy there? I don't know. Who gives a shit? Ball in from Bruno.
Oof.
Got to be careful here. Counter. No foul, Ahmad. No foul, just slow him.
Ahmad, keep going, mate.
Oh, well done. If you can get there, Lowens. Well done. I tell you what, that was a chance for Everton there.
Yeah, that's probably one of the only ways they're going to do it now. Counter attack. Right. Grealish can't even get
Grealish. VAR just said that he was sent off for a strike to the face. That's what they're saying.
Okay.
It must have been quite minimal if we didn't see it.
I didn't see it. I think our angle as well. I don't think it was the best angle.
Yeah, it's quite far away.
But they do have a throw in our half, so Everton still they're not rolling over.
That is mad. That's crazy. On Cass. All right, now you're right, DJ. This is when you sort of go, right, take advantage. Not only take advantage by winning the game, go get a big result, get up the
Go
table,
and
get some goals.
Get some goals now, man. Come on. They've got a giant hole in the middle of their park.
Mm-hmm. Like you said, their record's rubbish at Old Trafford.
Yep.
Now this is where you got to be ruthless. No easy game in the Prem, but you won't get a better opportunity than this.
Exactly. Got to have a bit of luck as well, and we've had quite a lot of luck in the last few weeks. Owen.
Here we go. Maybe they'll see it again.
Yeah, I saw it.
That's the slap. Is that the slap? I'm gonna be honest.
There. Look, he slaps him there.
Yeah.
Bang.
I think it's one of those ones where I think like Gay meant to maybe like push his face, but he's ended up slapping him. But
shouldn't even be keeping his hands there. You know, just keep your hands to yourself.
Yeah. But we'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take it. We just need to control the game now. Keep them pending.
Yeah, well, like you said, there's even less of a reason to not control the game now.
Yep.
So 11 against 10 for 75 minutes. We'll have this.
Yeah.
I tell you what, it's going to be funny now because if that is the precedent for like you can possibly get in an argument with, like you'd say to your teammate, we can't argue on the pitch.
Yeah, we can't. We're not allowed. We're not allowed.
We can't.
Rather you just get on your hands and knees and thump the ground.
Yeah,
I mean, like thump the ground, man. Because we're not particularly playing well right now.
No, and even particularly before that red card, Everton with a better team, it's kind of changed the game. Like you said, we haven't really, taken advantage of it yet, but still need just to get going.
Yeah. Just even with Dorgu there in the final third, that pass in was terrible.
So you would have hoped that, and hopefully this will happen, that kind of red card wakes us up a bit, energizes us. Yeah. We've just been a bit too passive so far.
I just don't want the referee to think that he's made a mistake and then try and equal it up with, if Cass later in the game or... I just don't want that.
Yeah. Well, certainly I don't think we're going to fight each other. If we were going to do that, we would have done that last season.
Come on, Xerxes, come on.
Right, turn. There you go, Ahmad.
Go on, Ahmad. Why are you shooting from there?
Nah, you've got numerical advantage. Play football.
Go on, Boomer.
Yeah, we just need to. We haven't been able to place like 2 or 3 forward passes together so far. And now it's going to be a different proposition. Earlier on, Everton pressing us. Now, obviously, they'll sit back, low block, just try and get a point out of it. If you go down a 10-minute Old Trafford after 15 minutes or so, then you're going to try and play for a point. But that's where you would say to Ahmad in that situation, don't take the long shot from 25 yards out. Play.
Yeah, play.
You got options. We can do an overload.
Come on, guys.
Xerxes
this is simple
struggling.
You know what? It was a shit pass. It was a shit pass from Casemiro to him, to be honest. It was shit. Such a shit pass. He was stretching for that.
That's right. Xerxes, there you go. That's better. Not a bad one. Wasn't a bad pass from Xerxes.
Yeah,
that's better.
That's what you want from him, right? But ideally, you want Amado and Boomer running onto that. Do you know what I mean? So that's why.
There you go. Like you said, if you've got a player that's half a yard quicker, he gets that.
Yeah. But first, a little bit of pressure, I'd say.
Corner. Yeah. Oh, look at us for our set piece goals this season.
Yep.
Only 2 got behind Arsenal.
Cass. Yep. I think Cass might get this one.
Yeah. There we go, ball in. Now, Handball. Give us another decision. JB says, is it just me or is Xerxes looking quite bad? Well, this is what DJ and myself said earlier on. He's going to be rusty, and every touch, every pass is going to be scrutinized. Yeah. Unfortunately, the scrutiny on Xerxes' passes is not ideal because he hasn't made many good ones. That one just then was probably his best. In general, our passing's been rubbish.
There you go.
But there you go.
Oh,
he's blocked
hey,
off. What a foul.
We're not. Come on. We never get given those ones. Never.
Tarkovsky again. Look at this. A bit of revenge. Let's have a look. Well, by the letter of the law, according to what the refs have already done in this game, I want a red card.
He makes a challenge, though. Well, he makes a challenge.
Psychic Larry, the super chat says, Bet never would have agreed with the red card if it was us. Well, yeah. I'm sure Jamie Carragher as well. If it was against us, it'd have been like, wow, I think that's the right decision. I hope he's not injured.
The thing is, he makes a challenge though. That's my there's contact and he makes a challenge because he thinks Xerxes is going to make the run. So it's soft.
It's one of those
it's a challenge,
clever ones, isn't it? Where they try and block him off.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, United. You've got a red card. They've got a long time against 10 men. Just make it count. And also, that's another point. Against 10 men for a long time. There's a long time to go in this game. Don't have to rush everything.
Yeah.
Violent conduct. Striking an opponent or any other person on the head or face with their hand or arm unless the force was negligible. So by the letter of the law, it is a red card.
Yeah.
But is that a negligible?
So I think negligible when they're saying that, like if you go out for a header and your arm and you hit someone in the face, you potentially wouldn't get a red card for that because, it's negligible. But when you're purposefully aiming for someone's face, hitting someone, then red card.
Negligible, I've looked up the definition, DJ. It says, so small or unimportant as to not be worth considering, insignificant. Now, in fairness, I would say that's not insignificant. You know what I mean? It's not an insignificant slap. It's a very light slap, but I don't know if it's insignificant. So by the letter of the law,
the letter of the law.
By the letter of the law, I hate to be a stickler for the rules.
This is all they're going to do.
Oh, Lobbins. He's not the best at his feet, Lobbins. That's why it's better if he goes long. It's all right.
We're playing shit at the moment. We need to pick it up. Always happens when we rejig the formation a bit, man. Not the formation, but players in different positions. Always happens. We always play a bit frosty.
I tell you what is funny as well is that the difference just the shirt can make. Because if a Man United player slapped an Everton player like that, he'd be on the floor rolling around.
Yeah,
as a teammate, suddenly it doesn't hurt. It was fine. Ian says, Owen, you sound like you're trying to convince yourself there. Hey, I think it's a stonewall red card, mate. Stonewall red card. Where's my Sir Alex button? Actually, where's my Sir Alex button? It was made for this. Which one is it? I've got so many on here. It's ridiculous. Oh, there you go.
He could have been killed.
That's what it was. Yeah. Michael Keaton, he's a former Man United player as well. We need to watch out for him at Old Trafford.
He could have been killed.
Everton's still playing some good stuff, man.
Okay, a bit more pressure from United.
Come on, United.
Still can't win it back.
Come on. Look at this. Look at this.
They're literally playing around us.
Look, isolating him now, 1v1.
All in. Okay, now. Man United, let's actually wake up here. Even with 11 men, we weren't waking up. Versus 10, we're not really any different.
Yeah.
And this is where actually you would say to Amorim, put Ahmad at right wing back now. Go attacking. You don't need to be defensive. You're playing against 10. You know, put Ahmad at right wing back. Bring on Mason Mount. You know, go for it.
Yeah, we need our right side back into what it was, man. Honestly. Is he gonna do it though? Is Amorim gonna listen? I don't know.
Depends how the rest of this first half goes.
Well done, Euro. Gets up there. Who's there for the second ball? No one.
I remember when we played Everton last season for like 25 minutes, 30 minutes, we were awful. And I remember the story that Amorim was about to make subs like after 30 minutes. He was so horrified by it. And then we scored, went on to win the game 4-0.
Yeah.
So like you said, I expect a Premier League match can change very quickly.
Change literally on a dime.
Or a slap.
Yeah. They're playing.
Where's the pressure? Look at how easy was that to turn.
Oh my days.
Fucking how? Well, it's been coming. It's been coming. Because even though they're down to 10 men, we haven't done anything. And the ease of which he is allowed to turn there is ridiculous. Fucking hell.
Shocking play.
Like, they've gone down to 10 minutes, made no difference to our impetus. And now they've got something to hold on to as well. Look how easy this turn is, DJ. Look. He gets the ball. He's not surrounded by anyone. Look. Where's the pressure? Bruno. Get at him. Let it Euro. He skips past you. It's an unbelievable finish. Lomans can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
But look at that. How can't you tackle him? Euro, you've just... I tell you, actually, goalkeeper should do better, you know. Lomans should do better. Gets a hand to it. Oh, such a bad goal.
It's insane, man. Unavoidable as well. Lemon should have done better.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, it's a catalogue, isn't it? It's too easy to turn. Bruno, get at him. He skips past Euro like he's not there. And then Lomans should do better.
You need to wake up. Honestly, this is terrible. You need to wake up, man.
And this is where you got to keep the same energy, because if it was Onana, I'd be hounding him out. I'd be cussing him.
Yeah, of course.
Like, goalkeeper, you fucking shit. Oh. Well, look, resilience. And do you know what? At Everton, they have deserved it. We have been so passive.
Yeah, just slow. Not as tempo's been low.
Yeah, this is what we were saying before the match as well, isn't it? We can't control games.
Go on, Ahmad.
Pass, Ahmad, pass.
Ooh. Oh. Twisting and turning there.
Right, let's
come on, United, man. Let's wake up. We've just absolutely been abysmal, mate.
And this is what I was saying before about Amorim. When I'm looking at not even maybe even half time, get Ahmad at right wing back. Go for it. Be attacking. You've got to put him to the sword. All you can hear is the Everton fans now as well. Jason Hanna says, we need to take off Mazraoui and bring on Mount or Cobby. We don't need Mazraoui now. Nathan says, we need to play better than this against 10 men for F's sake. Oh, goal kick. And Nomdegair says, if you're going to put them to the sword, you've got to pull the sword out. Are we waiting for 9 men? That's the really frustrating thing with this as well, is that we started slow. All right, that can happen. But you get that, you know, just an absolute blessing of a red card. And you just stay the same. You know what I mean? Just stay the same. You've got to take advantage of it. Up your levels.
Yeah. Yep. I think Gary Neville was saying the same thing about putting out Ahmad or one of our wingers out there instead of Mazraoui.
Can't have. When you're playing against 10 men, you can't have Mazraoui at right wing back.
Well done, Xerxes.
There you go. See? Blocked off. Dorgu! Oh,
You don't want him there. You don't want him there, Owen.
This is what I was saying with his technical level. He's just not
you
that.
Don't want him there.
I was never confident he was even going to get it on target. As soon as I saw it was him, as soon as I saw it was Dorgu, I just thought, well, it's a great ball by Xerxes.
Yeah. Good pass by Xerxes, man. That was good. He's full of running today, though, Xerxes, isn't he? He's pressing. He's doing all of that, but got to connect the ball to the players.
Such a shit finish.
How, man? Come on. Get up. Let's go. Keep playing. Let's go. There you go.
And Bumo, Ahmad.
Oh, lucky. It was difficult. That's a tough one.
Manchester United, you're going to be the death of me, I swear. I've changed up my studio now. I've renovated. Yeah, I've even got more room to move around in my chair because I know Man United. Oh, for God's sake. Can't pass it.
He's trying to do it too cute, mate. Just pass the ball.
It's got to be a foul.
Yep. That looked like it hurt. That one.
All right, we've got to get an equalizer soon. Soon. Then it's just like, right, slow start, but we're back on
business.
Level playing field.
Back to business. Yeah.
There you go. Mazraoui. Oh, Yoro.
Jeez.
Yeah, what we
You
need.
look like we've woken up a bit, though. We've woken up a little bit. A little bit.
It's Casemiro.
Well done.
And do you know what it is as well? Yeah. It's 35 minutes gone. And already I'm looking at it when I'm just going, look, okay, this has already been a mental game. Just get the win, right?
I think we will win.
Because I've seen this. I've seen the signs of this United performance so far, and I'm going, it's not going to get a lot better, to be honest. Just get the win. Get the win. We've been gifted this red card thing. Just get the win and get out of here. This has already been way more dramatic than it needs to be.
Needs to be,
yeah.
Typical United.
Oh,
look at that run.
Cass.
Oh.
You can get that.
I saw Bruno making that run from deep, man. He covered a lot of ground there. I think we will win though, Owen. I think Amrin's got to wake up as well, though. He's got to change it. I think if we change it, we're such more at an advantage if he changes it. I just don't understand why he's not changing it.
It is mad how they can start the game the better team, get a player sent off, and still be the better team. And if anything, we got worse.
Yeah.
How is that even possible?
It's Man United, that's why, Owen.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Man United. We are the team that does what you think we can't do. When it can't get any worse, we get worse. Whoa.
That's at least a corner. It's at least a corner. A goal kick.
Oh, no. Brumo's in a lot of pain. I don't know if he's dislocated his arm.
Let's have a look.
It's a foul.
Kick. There's a corner.
It's a foul.
It's everything. Well, even if it's not a foul, it's a corner. I mean, it's the most obvious corner. It's like we said straight away.
And Bumo got to the ball first. He did, and then there was contact afterwards. I don't know what's going on here.
All right, Bruno.
Look, he gets there first, right?
Yeah, gets there first.
Boom. There's the foul.
Hands on his shoulder.
Come on, Mbuma, man. We need you to be fit, mate.
Yeah. pop your shoulder back in. Oh, Man United.
Clock seems to be ticking so fast.
I know.
Jeez, man.
I feel like they always have the ball. They're playing around us like we're not even there.
Yeah, they're just quicker at everything than us at the moment.
Honestly, this is the thing is as well. Like against Forest or Spurs, we weren't great, obviously, in those games, but we were better than this. This has been shocking. There you go, Xerxes. There you go. That's better. Even Mbumo's got heavy touches now.
Yeah.
Oh, who's anticipating the second ball?
For fuck's sake, it's fucking shit, man. This is shit. It's just shit.
Yeah, it's just rubbish.
It's so
crap.
shit. What is going on?
Like, it can't pass the ball. Like Everton are like gliding past us, like they're all prime Neymar or something like that. This is ridiculous.
And Amram's just watching. He needs to do something, man.
And it's what Amram was saying before the game, isn't it? Well, you know when he was saying about, well, we've gone direct because basically we can't keep the ball. Whenever we've tried to play possession football, we can't do it.
I'll be honest, it's no secret. We do look a yard short of pace in the middle of the park there. We do. I've seen Bruno get turned a dozen times. Cass as well. Ugh.
Aaron says, can't take this team anymore. I'm just fed up of watching mediocre football, flat from the first minute. I'm starting to check out already this season. Still time, Aaron. Still time. It's difficult too, but we've got to try and believe. I'm not sure what in, but something. There's one thing we do know, we can just switch on. Oh, see, Mazraoui's getting in those areas a couple of times. Put better ball in the box.
No, but Owen, I need to ask, what was that? That was shit. That was really bad. He's tried the low cross a couple times. Mix it up, man.
I can't believe we're like this desperate against 10 men as well. Yeah.
Get Ahmad in his right position, man. Because this is flipping. He's got to change it, please, Amarin. I'm begging you, just put Amarin, put Ahmad back.
He's got to throw on just attacking players, don't you? You just got to be like, right, Mazraoui, you're coming off. Ahmad's right wing back. I mean, does he take off? He was on the bench. I say, what's our attacking options? Dorgu, Ahmad. What are you doing? Oh.
He looks up for it today, Ahmad, but I need him back out on the right.
Yeah.
He's picking up. He's playing all right in that left. But it's not his best
position. Could have laid it off to Mbumo.
Yeah, we're starting to force it just a little bit. We're forcing it just a little bit. Yeah. As I said, I do think we'll win, but Amram's just got to change it, mate. This is fucking dumb. I'm not gonna lie. What do you think? This is a game for Cass still? If we're honest, is it still a game for Cass?
Yeah, you can't because I mean we don't have control over a game when we're playing 10 men. Can you imagine if Cass went off? Get humiliated. I swear Dorgu just blocked out his hand. Yeah.
But the thing is, I think even with Cass on right now, we're still not really doing that too great anyway. So I'm just like, if you get maybe a Mainu one that can keep the ball a bit, can dribble a bit, get forward, progress the ball from midfield. It's another dimension, but we'll see. A lot of people talking about getting Mount on. I agree. I think Mount should be on.
This is one where that like 3/5 at the back and having Mazraoui as a wing back being sort of extra defensive against 10 men at home. You can't do that. You can't. You've got to be more attacking.
Yeah.
And I feel like Ruben was mentioning before the match, he was talking about how difficult the Premier League and how any team can beat anyone, which is true. You have to show teams an element of respect, but also you're Man United at home. Don't show them too much respect, particularly down to 10 men. Have a bit of ego, have a bit of, bit of confidence, bit of swagger.
I think Ruben's traumatized. I think he's traumatized. He's like, nope.
There you go, Casemiro, Mazraoui. Want a corner. Oh, you took your time, linesman. Ruben, you have to make changes at half time. You can't even wait. Because like they were just saying on commentary, it's somewhat surprising that maybe he hasn't even done it already.
Yeah.
So he's gambling on waiting to half time.
We're going to have to win the game within the 45 minutes, Owen. That's what it's looking like. 2 goals.
Win the second half and win the game.
Lovely. I like that. Ref, man.
It's all good. Keep it simple. There you go. Good pass, Bruno. Cass, he won't take the shot.
With the amount of flipping time Mazraoui was on the ball, you're going to need Ahmad out there.
I know. He's on the ball a lot. Good ball in. Oh.
Oof.
Get there, Shaw. Well done. Right, come on.
We'll win. We'll win, but he needs to just tweak it a bit.
Get one before half time.
Where Ahmad is, all of that space that Mazraoui's getting, imagine Ahmad there.
Yeah.
That's a ball, in.
Go on, attack it. We're just watching.
Yeah. Don't shoot.
Oh! Well,
it's too speculative, man. Too speculative.
Don't shoot. DJ thought once he's going to go in.
Nah. Come on, man. Right. Let's equalize right now. Go in the tunnel. I'm like, right, reset.
Time. Yeah. Get an equalizer and just go, you know what? This was shit, but look, it's 1-1. Just go and win it in the second half.
Casemiro for me.
All in. Delict.
Sake, man. It's fucking terrible.
Dan says we need Maz and Xerxes off. Take Maz and Xerxes off for Mount and Mainu. Ahmad wing back. Bruno, Mount and Bumo front three. Like we said, it's just never straightforward with United. I swear to God. Again, second balls. Let's watch.
Well done. Well done. Let's go. Let's go, Mbumo. Let's go.
No. Oh, Bruno. If they score from this, Bruno. Oh, Bruno. Honestly. Oh, Bruno. Oh. What is that? That is such a bad pass. Middle of the park. You've got everything to look at. Straight to a blue shirt. Oh. And that's one where if I'm Brian Mbeumo, I'd turn around and go to Bruno like
I'm giving him so much shit.
Oh. Daniel Luciano says, sorry, just got out of work. Quick summary.
It's shit. It's shit.
We've been shit. One of their players got sent off for slapping their teammate. It didn't change anything. We got worse. They scored. Right, Cass. Ball over the top. Who to? Mazraoui again.
Yep. Too defensive there, man. Don't lose it there. Don't lose it. Don't lose it.
I tell you what, Bruno, you were asking a lot. You were asking a lot of Mbeumo with that pass. He literally had a blue shirt on him. Bruno fizzes it in.
Fuck off. Fuck off, ref, man.
United, honestly, it's fucking it's all the time. And that, Man United. And this is also the problem of we were said about playing on the Monday and all this kind of stuff. Is that and in international break you do forget how United play.
Yeah,
but I don't think it was going to be this bad.
God, man, nothing's sticking.
Nothing's just paying off.
Honestly, like, is this I'll say it again. Is this a game for Casa right now? Because we're not playing particularly well. He's not doing too great at the moment. Fucking hell, Ruben, man.
Yeah, Ruben. If I tell you what, if they come out second half, and there you go, that's half time. If they come out second half and there's no changes to this Man United team, big questions. I can't believe that. Well, I can. It's Man United, but
everyone's been shocking. Everyone's been bloody shocking at the moment.
Half time, they go down to 10 men after like 17 minutes. Because one of their teammates lose their head and slaps each other. And we got worse. And the thing is, as well, you can't say that Everton don't deserve it as well. They've been a better team. They deservedly 1-0 up. But my God. Okay. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Honestly.
It's absolutely been fucking terrible, innit?
Well, I wonder what Flex will have to say.
Yes, mate.
Flex, I mean, what's going on?
Mate, this looks like Ruben Amorim's fucking first game. Talk about a year since the fucking Ipswich game. It looks like we've gone 12 months back in time. Absolutely awful. I was going to say it's the worst performance I can remember, but obviously there's loads of those. But this really is a sickener. I mean, even forget the 10 men thing and the red card thing. We'll get to that. Even before that, they just looked off it. No intensity, no quality, like no guile, no anything. Not winning duels, getting bullied, and then obviously you get given a lifeline with that 10 men. It looks like we got 10 men.
Yeah, well I said
at certain points, I was like, do they really have 10 men?
They started the game better, and I thought, they got sent off. It'll change now. We stayed the same.
It got worse.
Yeah.
We got worse.
And then
do you know what I mean? It's been so bad. Like, in the end, we really needed half time. We really needed half time to get in there. Amorim's got to make change at half time. For me, you got to get Mazraoui out of there, and you got to get Ahmad at right wing back and Mbeumo now in that side. Xerxes, we spoke about the rustiness, didn't we? And he's going to need time. He's going to be a bit way off it.
Yeah.
He's had some okay touches and then some poor ones. You expect that from a player who's been out for ages. And Bruno's been giving the ball away. Casemiro as well, giving the ball away. Poor from those two. Our centre backs are moving the ball way too slow. Risk averse as well. Don't want to pass it between the lines. Lenny Yoro doesn't want to pass it between the lines. De Ligt slow. Dorgu at fullbacks, at wingbacks. Sorry, the quality's just been absolutely awful.
We're sort of saying this is the problem. You're playing against 10 men, and you are defensive because you've got obviously Mazraoui at right wing back, and he's actually getting a lot of the ball. If you had Ahmad there,
you've got to change it. He's got to change it at half time. I can't see someone even warming up now at this second. So it doesn't look imminent unless someone comes out very shortly. But for me, I'm bringing Mount on for Mazraoui. And push on my back one and put Mount in the left 10. We need more creativity. We have to. Who's that coming out now? Who's this? Who's that? Are they Everton players or our players? I think they're Everton players. It's so bad. Like, I'm not speechless, but I'm like, it's absolutely shocking.
The
Like,
level
it's
of
just
regression
so bad.
from like I don't know, obviously against Spurs and against Forest, we weren't amazing, but we weren't this bad. You know what I mean?
No, there's no intensity at all. And look, when you couple it with that, you know, the first bit for Spurs when we got the goal was all right, but we still struggled to create and didn't really, you know, push the argument with Spurs. So really, I suppose if you want to be extra critical, it is a kind of follow on of like, you know, what are we doing?
Yeah.
You know, what are we doing? Like we're not putting them under any pressure. We're allowing them to have the ball. We're not closing them down. We're not pressing them. I don't know why we're giving Everton so much respect. I didn't even realise Seamus Coleman was starting in the first 10 minutes. I was like, we should be retiring people like Seamus Coleman.
He's 37.
Like crazy. You know, Tarkowski and fucking Keane.
That was the first thing DJ said when he saw Seamus Coleman. He went, Seamus Coleman's still playing.
Yeah. I mean, his 16th season, mate. He's fucking been there. He's ancient. Yeah. He was coaching. He's fucking player coaching it.
Yeah.
Like,
I think he's doing some kind of coaching, yeah.
Yeah, he's doing his badges. So, look, it absolutely abysmal. Really, really, really bad. Like, from back to front. You know, Sonny Loman's couple of dodgy kicks as well. The goal, we get to hand to it. There's a lot of pace on it from Dewsbury Hall. I hear that. But could he have done a little bit better? But we'll give him the benefit because it was a lot of pace. You know, Lenny Yoro in the tackle, not strong enough. Not strong enough. That was poor from him. Bruno, wrong side, you know, for the initial bit of it. Just
Dewsbury Hall.
Totally
he turned like he turned. No one was there. No one was
easy.
there.
No one there.
Yeah.
It's just too easy. So again, we've been way off it, man. Way off it, and it's all good. That's what I'm saying. We generate the positivity. We talk about there's a little bit of calm, and all those things are true. This game's not gone away yet, but when you see first halves like that, they're just really bad.
Yeah.
Really bad. You know, Pickford's made a couple of saves, but it's still been nowhere near good enough.
And I think also as well, now the thing's going to be like, let's say second half we come out and we win it and it's fine 2-1. The debate still will be on this first half of like that. Would tell you what, that first half was bad. You know, that first half was crap. You know, that the second half has to be so much better that it kind of washes the stink of this first half performance.
It does. It has to be completely different.
Yeah,
it has to be completely different. You know, with the handball, I'm miles away from the penalty sending off. I'm miles away from it. I'm looking at the replays now. It seems soft at the start.
It was quite soft, but he does slap him, and you can't do that by the letter of the law.
Michael Keane, he's fucking putting his hands on him first.
Yeah.
But anyway, like that's none of the wiser. It's actually made us worse.
We were poor for both. You know what I mean?
We're poor for both.
Before and after. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we ain't even got time because they're fucking 1-0 up, even though that's happened. So it's shocking on us. I don't even want to talk about that incident. And then you think about us against 10 men. You know, what's that look like? You know. What does that look like? And I'm just like, I don't know, man. They got to fucking get a rock out their backside in the second half because that was no good. Like, we needed half time to calm down. And it doesn't look like he's making any change at half time. There's no United players warming up. So there's not going to be any imminent change, which I can't understand.
That is mad.
I don't get it. That's where Amorim, you've got to manage. You've got to step in.
And their performance in the second half has to be so much better. If you're confident enough,
exactly, Owen. If you're not going to make us up, they got to show it from the off and be like, wow, what a turnaround. Because also when Mazraoui gets the ball in them type of areas, all we expect him. Yeah, you know,
he's not a wing back.
He's going to whip it in. Exactly. He's not that. And the fact that he's even gone with him today, it was interesting. We were talking about the Xerxes start. See, no Cunha. So really, we're talking about all of this rating, and it means this, it means that. It's fucking bare bones, mate.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Yeah. That's all it is. It ain't that he rates him. So I'm saying, and that half ain't going to really go far to change that, is it? No. Not putting it all on Xerxes, by the way. Yeah. You know, don't get twisted. He's been out for a long time. He's had some clumsy touches that look rusty, and he's had some okay ones. You know, he hasn't been that. He's been a bit indifferent. But what I'm saying is that's why we've got to slow down. It's like, you see that Cunha's out, Sesko's out. Look at what we've got. But he's still, who do you put up front? Yeah. Who do you actually play up front? You don't want to put Mason Mount up there. You don't want to put Mbeumo up there because he's best in his position. You don't want to put Ahmad as a false nine or Bruno as a false nine. So they actually have to play.
Yeah.
So there's no change there in terms of rating or not rating.
Yeah.
That's just as is. So we need to chill out with that. And actually, when you look at the game, you're going, probably can't even bring Xerxes off.
That's what I was going to say. In terms of the forward options, I mean, in terms of a sort of striker,
you only got Mason Mount to go into the 10s, or a Cobby into the 10s, or bring Cobby on and put Bruno into the 10. But none of them you really want as a false nine.
No, exactly.
So Xerxes got to play 90 minutes and try and be a focal point, and you've got to get runners off him. We just have to play with more intensity. You know, obviously, yes, more quality, but the intensity, like, we just got to get after him. I don't understand why just from the off we were just sitting off. We've had extra time to prepare for this game. It's not till the Monday night. Everyone's played. It's just a really, really poor half. A shocking half. And Amorim's got to find a solution here because, I don't know, like the fact that he's not making any changes, like you said, there better be big changes in the performance.
Yeah, there has to be. Well, hopefully we'll have a very different tone, and
yes, mate.
We'll hear from you after the match. Yes.
Yes, mate. Yes.
All right. Yes, right. We'll speak to you in a bit. Nice one.
All right.
Peace. Yeah, DJ, man, it's not looking good, is it? I mean, surely what? No subs, possibly. What do you think about that?
I think that's gonna lie squarely on Amarin's feet, mate, because I think it doesn't take a rocket scientist to tell you that we actually need to put Ahmad back into his position he's played all season. You bring on another attacking player in Mount. We don't necessarily need Mazraoui at the moment. Get Everton defending. We need to have him going back the other way because at the moment, they're the better team and it shouldn't even be that way. It's absolutely diabolical.
Yeah, it is. Let me get to these super chats here. Jason says the scary thing is United actually get worse after half time. That's true. We don't start great. Ivor's been a member for 26 months. Says same story every time. Useless, absolutely useless. Fire the lot. Nathan says get Xerxes and Dorgu off now. Absolutely shit. Nathan also says Dorgu does nothing for this team. Sell him. D Trizzy's been a member for 17 months. Says absolute rubbish football. Is there zero IQ in this team? Can somebody please take control? We've got another one here from Amanor. Says even against 10 men, we still play 3 centre backs. I'm angry. I think a lot of people are angry. I don't even think it's necessarily the whole like the 3 centre backs thing. Like kind of Flex was saying there, DJ. It's more just the intensity of it. You know what I mean? Regardless of system or formation, we'd be playing 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1. It wouldn't make that much of a difference at the moment. Players can't keep the ball, can't pass the ball. Second balls were non-existent. It's just all around. It's just not good enough, is it? You know, it's just not good.
It's shit. It's just shit. The quality all around is just absolutely terrible. And I think what compounds this moment even more is the fact that Amorim seemingly is not going to make any changes right now. You know, if he changed it to what we wanted, and you know, you can kind of almost kind of forgive it a little bit and say, you know what, he got it wrong the first half. He's got it right now. Let's push on and go and get the win. Because I still think we can win this game. Honestly, I do think we can win this game. But, you know, this is where the manager needs to kind of have his input now. It's really flat that first half, yeah? Casemiro, Bruno, they're not getting anywhere near Everton's midfield at all. And they're down to 10 men. They're off it. They're both off it at this moment in time. He needs to change it. We shouldn't be playing with Mazraoui on the pitch. I like Mazraoui, but he does need to come off. All of those times where he's receiving the ball out wide with acres and acres and acres of space and time, give that to Ahmad. Ahmad will make something happen from that position. And the fact that Ahmad's not going to make any subs, it hurts. It hurts me.
Actually, Flex is a liar. Oh, we are making subs.
Okay,
yes.
Good.
Good. All of the journalists are saying that Mason Mount is coming on at half time. Doesn't say for who, but Mason Mount is warming up. So initially, Flex couldn't see anyone. So Mason Mount's coming on. Yeah, that's got to be Ahmad going back to right wing back for Mazraoui, and then Mason Mount goes in the 10. Surely that's got to be. It's got to be. And like you said, if Ahmad can get as much of the ball as Mazraoui was getting at that right wing back spot, then surely you can create something. Surely you can.
Yeah, we'll create something. And even then, do you know what I mean? I even just think now, him making this sub, let's go and put this game right, because the first half shouldn't have happened. We shouldn't have had it like that. It was a weird. It's one of the weirdest first halves. It's fucking weird first half. But let's go and put it right now. I think within 45 minutes we can win this game. We've got more quality than them. We can win this game. So first half was shite, absolutely shocking, diabolical. But let's go and put it right this half. I hope they can do it. I think Xerxes, exactly what Flex said, indifferent. He's done some good bits, done some horrible bits. Ahmad's been actually in that left 10. He's tried to make things work. He's tried to, you know, be a bit of a threat. But getting back to his regular side, I think Mbumo still scores. Once we get 1, we'll get 2, and we can just put this game in the rear view, because I'm done with the dramatics. That was a very dramatic 45 minutes. So
This is the one. This is, again, where it's like when we sort of go, you know what? This is why I was saying, like 30 minutes into that first half, But now I'm already going, just get the result. Just get the result, and then we can acknowledge that it was shit, but move on, kind of thing. Because I don't know if this isn't getting pretty today. You know what I mean? This isn't getting pretty. This isn't going to look amazing. We just got to do what we can. We are about 55 likes away from 1K likes, folks. If you haven't already clicked the like button, maybe it is true today. If we get to 1K likes, maybe we will actually score a goal. Maybe sometimes we say it as a joke. Sometimes it's actually serious. If you haven't already clicked the like button, Roosh has been a member for 38 months, says, Ruben and United need to stop the PR interviews. It's not working. Start delivering and coaching. It's so annoying. Walk the talk. Do you know what? It's again, and this is what's so difficult with United at the moment, is there has been a lot of positivity recently. Unbeaten in a while. You know, some of the performances have been better than others, but, you know, it's all right. It's fine. And then just do something like this. But again, this is where it's just get the result. Now it's already gone into the territory of just get the result. And they're down to 10 men. What's actually quite stunning is how much still Everton have played, even though they've been down to 10 men. They've still been playing. We haven't been playing. You know what I mean? And just, oh God. I mean, but I am glad. You know what? I am glad that Amorim has clearly realised that. Like, look, I've got to be on the front foot now. Got to make some changes. I hope just that he's kind of learned his lesson with this, because at home, you can't do like a Mazraoui at wing, but it's too defensive. That is too defensive. I mean, I'm all, you know, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to slam the 3-4-3 or playing with the 5 at the back, 3 at the back at home. But I think if you're going to do it, you need attacking wing backs on both sides. You know, like I said earlier on, puff out your chest a little bit. You are Man United at home. You're aiming to qualify for the Champions League. You know, be attacking. Don't have a Mazraoui. You know, go for it. So whether or not he actually does learn that.
Yeah, I've just seen when he breaks up sort of those partnerships all over the pitch, we do see these weird, frosty kind of performances where you're moving players not into their preferred position. I think try and keep the team as the same as possible. Obviously, no one would have expected Cunha to have got this head injury, but even then, it should have just been Mount left 10, Ahmad still at right wing back, because that right wing back, that right side of our attack has been absolutely amazing. Not amazing, but it's been really good. And why would you break that up? Why would you break up a winning formula when you don't necessarily need to? I think forcing Ahmad in that left 10 is a bit silly. But look, second half's upon us soon. Well, we're kicked off now. Let's just focus and try and get this, man. Let's try to
put it in the rear view mirror. You know, one of those ones. Good second half performance. And what the ideal scenario is we go and win this game and we go, I tell you what was that first half about? That first half was rubbish. But it was all right because we won 3-1 in the end. Yeah. You know, that's what it needs to be. Yeah. But yes, it's Mount on for Mazraoui, which means, of course, Ahmad to right wing back. And we've got that sort of connection between Mbeumo and Ahmad once more. Get an early goal. I'd love an early goal. Biggie third with the super chat says there's just no legs in midfield. If we had Idrissa Gueye in place of Cass, we would be a lot better. Well, he'd be sent off. We need at least dynamic midfielders next season. We need that overhaul. This is what I was saying this morning. Even though Casemiro's played well this season, we still need the overhaul. It's not a foul. Go on, start fast, United.
Come on, United, man. Let's go, man.
Show a bit of impetus, something. Anything. Please. I just can't.
I think we will. Owen, I promise you. I think we'll win this game. I think we'll win this game.
I think if we get a goal, then we'll go on and win it. Oh, it's compact, isn't it?
You're going to go down the line now, aren't they? He shouldn't be winning that.
Handball? Yeah. All right, there you go, Ahmad. You got space now. Go and attack it. Oh, Ahmad. You got away with it. It's not a foul.
Fuck off. Yeah.
Guys. Well, someone's going to have to kick the ball. Yeah. Jeez. Ball's just going to stay there for the whole second half. Bruno
That's a
ball in.
ball. Kind of the wrong decision, though, because he had more players to the left. He should have just recycled play, man. Unlucky.
Dallas says, well, Owen, kind of need a goal to go on and win it. That's my point is, if we get one, we'll get two. That Everton shit, they got a good record, don't they, when they score first?
Yeah.
Second balls.
There you go. Lovely.
Okay, get it down.
Lovely.
Better.
Oof.
God, us passing it is so clunky, isn't it? Oh my God! I can't pass the ball.
What is going on? Come on, boys, man. What is going on? There you go. Wow.
It's like they're playing FIFA, but they don't realize they've got PES controls. Like
we just seem very disjointed, man.
Honestly,
when you change certain players in certain positions, we just look very dysregulated. Very dysregulated. Look.
It's not
foul.
We
got the ball.
How? Like you said, shocking. Shot cast.
He looked like he did.
Let's have a look.
He didn't. Fucking hell, man. It's not the player you want to be going late against as well. And he's going to do it again.
Like you said, like Marcel says, it sets the plate. 65 minutes. He'll look towards the bench. Go look, I'm on a booking.
Honestly, for what we were saying about Cass, he is vital. But in this game, honestly, I'd change it. I'd change it. Because now, Grealish is known for being fouled. And he's going to do it more. He's going to get on Cass more. And we don't want Cass stretching.
It's just slow, isn't it?
Just doesn't seem crisp.
You can hear it, like they're passing it backwards, and the United fans are groaning at Old Trafford.
Yeah.
It's being like, come on. Like you said, that clock goes fast. Already 5 minutes gone.
Yeah. When you're losing, that clock is...
Yeah.
Lovely.
Go
Nice.
Dorgu. Cass.
What is that?
Spaces just end there. Back post. Oh. Shoot, Mason Mount. Oh.
No way is he getting to this ball, man. Let's just keep wave after wave of attack until they crumble.
Yeah. Oh. I've got to stand up.
Oh, it's so frustrating. Man on. Yes, Ahmad, go on.
Ahmad, ball in.
Oh,
that's a chance.
Come on.
That's a chance. He just gets it all wrong. That's a good ball by Ahmad. That's a chance.
Come on. Here's a chance.
It's like he's trying to sort of flick it on, but you're in the middle of the pitch, so middle of the box, sorry. You can't really flick that on. Well, I just don't want it to get to like 80 minutes and we're going like, right, we just need a goal to equalize now. We just got to get a point.
Go on, go on.
God, I'm being like, oh. tell you what, oh my
My
God.
days, what is going on, man? Flipping hell. Shit show, bro.
I can't sit down.
It's so frustrating, isn't it? This is frustrating, man, beyond belief. Come on. There you go.
There
you
go.
go.
Better switch.
Under that. He's not going for it.
Cuts it back.
Ooh.
Shoot. I'm back.
Does Cass need to come off? Do you think?
You mentioned it out. You're big on this. Might not be a game for Cass. Who's that warming up? Was that Sheer Lacey?
There's
no way he's coming on. Oh, bloody hell, Xerxes. What was that? That was unbelievable.
Someone get up there with him. He's by himself, man. And Boomo, why did you do that? Well, you could keep the ball. I think United players are getting a bit anxious. They're rushing it.
I'll tell you, like these United players are struggling. United defenders are struggling with the Everton attackers.
Lovely bit
Give it out to Ahmad. There you go. Casemiro special. There you go. Short. All right, there you go. At least, look, if we keep this sort of attacking impetus, you probably will get a goal.
Yeah.
But
Barry's been giving
get a winner.
Yeah, Barry's been giving all sorts of problems.
Yeah, he is. He properly is.
He's been a handful.
Yeah.
By himself.
Sure. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, Bruno had to do that because they ran at him so fast. They closed him down so quickly.
Got all of those players in the box.
Ahmad, join him, Ahmad. Join him, Ahmad.
You can have a go. Oh, I thought I was deflecting.
You saw what I saw.
Cameras, honestly, TV. Oh,
you know Grealish is going to go down.
Well, at least Mbumo's all right. Oh, look at this. Proactive subs. That's better. So Cobby's coming on.
It's for Dorgu, isn't it? I bet you any money.
And Dallo for Dorgu. Who does Cobby come on for, though? That's a question.
It's got to be probably Cass. Imagine if it's Bruno.
Maybe it wasn't a game for Casemiro, DJ.
Yeah. Neville, shut the fuck up, man. Shut up.
He's been a right miserable shit in this game.
Chatting,
and that's coming from me, who is a miserable shit, right? Takes one to know one. Oh my God.
He's just chatting so much shit. Just
like, what did Man United ever do to him? He feels very burnt, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's talking about mentality and whatnot, like.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Keep it alive. Keep it alive. Oh, right, pen away.
He's not going to give it. He's not going to give it.
He couldn't have got. I mean, he gets the ball. He gets the ball first, then he just gets wiped out. Oh, piss off, Gary Neville. No, it's not. He gets the ball.
No, it's not.
He gets the ball.
It's not. Oof.
All right, Gary.
Fair.
Get it.
I was wrong with that one.
Right, Cass. Yep, Cass is off.
Yep.
Right, Cobby.
What your best game, Cass?
Yep. Cobby,
All
go
good.
make a. I say a name for yourself. You've got a name, but go and do something. Dorgu for Dallo. I mean, it's shit for shit, really, isn't it? But
Yep.
all right, there you go, Cobby. No pressure.
Every
Play
touch
like
he makes now,
Napoli's
innit?
watching. Yeah, exactly. But he's gone attacking Amarim. No doubt about
very
that.
attacking. Left.
What a foul.
Give him a yellow, mate.
Oh, played on.
It's a ball. Oh! Why didn't no one hit? Come on, United. Oof.
Keep it going, like you said, man. DJ. Wave after wave of attack.
Wave after wave. They will break down, I'm telling you. But we just got to do we can't be doing that. We can't be giving the ball away cheaply like that. Like, there was no need for that. There was no need for that pass. Oh my God, recycle the ball, Bruno, man. Fuck. The sooner we get some midfielders, the better, man. Jeez, man. It was just unneeded, Owen. Why did we do that? Why did he do that? He didn't need to do that.
Like dawning on me. I just keep going, how the fuck are we 1-0 down? I got 10 minutes. Oh, like, what the fuck is going on?
They're playing like they've got 11. You couldn't even tell they've got 10.
Dewsbury Hall couldn't even get in Chelsea. Like, fucking taking the piss at Old Trafford. There you go.
Oh, not unlucky.
He's getting a lot of the ball, isn't he?
Yeah. Keep giving it to him. Come on, United, man. Come on. Turn this shit performance into something. I don't care how you do it. Get the 3 points, man.
Shyam says, finally, we've a manager who knows Casemiro can't continue after a yellow. Come on, Cobby, do a Wolves goal. Did anything. Ahmad.
Nice. Shift the yard. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a good cross as well. It's not even your fault, Ahmed. That's a good cross in the box, man.
Oh, half an hour left.
Shut up, Neville. Just shut up.
He's proper on a whinge tonight, isn't he, Gary Neville? Yeah. Oh my God. There you go. Dallo's involved in that. Score. Oh. Keep it going. Keep it going. Oh, we're overplaying.
Yep. Box him in. You know Grealish is going down. We know he's going down. Bring it down. There you go. Recycle possession again.
Switch. Look at Dallo.
Yeah, he's calling for any.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bruno will do it.
Back yourself. Back of the day, Paul Scholes to see that. You go, thank you very much.
Go on, Cobby.
Ahmad.
Yes. Ahmad's going to have to go the other way, I think. Lovely. Oh, what a save. Oh. Let's go again. Fuck it. Let's go again.
That's better.
Again.
Oh.
Oh. And you want Mbumo there as well, don't you?
Yeah.
Nah, who's the guy? Nowhere near.
Yeah.
Come on, United, man. Fucking Everton 1-0 down. I'm just fucking mad.
I tell you what, De Ligt is struggling to win headers against that Everton striker, isn't he?
Yeah.
Proper.
Oof. Just get wide, Bruno. Get wide, mate.
Switch it back out to Ahmed if you can. That's all right.
Come on, United. Turning up the pressure a bit. I like this. Come on. Lovely. Oh. And Xerxes at his best there when he's just pinging the ball off. He's not keeping it too long. That's what you want to see from Xerxes. Come on, United, man. Keep going.
Fairness, Dallo is making those runs. He keeps doing those runs off the ball.
Oh, sure.
Heavy touch, sure.
Yeah. Get something out of it. There you go.
Okay. So who's going to get the ball in the box?
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't a bad one.
Oh, Ahmed, beautiful. Oh, no! Come on. You got to do better than that. That's fucking bad.
Why?
That's bad. Why did you do that?
And like you said, of course he's down.
Yeah, he's going to stay down for 20 minutes.
My dog thinks I'm mental because she keeps staring at me going, why are you getting out your chair every 5 seconds and jumping up and down? It's because we're rubbish.
Oh, man, that's fucking stupid, that.
Yeah, why? Just blast it
from there
into the crowd.
Didn't.
Oh.
We just need one. I'm convinced. Just one. Oh, come on. There you go. Let's go.
There you go. Go.
I'm mad, man. Come on. Flipping hell. Let's keep the momentum. 64 minutes. Come on. Let's go. Stop copying me, Moyes.
Yeah. He's never won at Old Trafford.
He ain't going to win today.
Manager.
There you go, Ahmed again.
What
are we doing?
He moved out of the way.
What are we doing? Attack the ball, for fuck's sake, man. Where's the hunger? Where's the desire? Like, what's going on?
No, I mean, obviously, we have put pressure on, but at the same time, I know Pickford made that save from Mbumo, but
yeah,
they're still somewhat comfortable, Everton, aren't they? You know what I mean?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Certainly, the subs have made a difference.
Yeah, they definitely have, and it's 10 men. They've got to. We've got to.
Yeah, it's a good point. You can't even be like, it's tactical genius. It's like,
yeah,
home against 10 men. Attack,
mate. Shit.
And again,
shit, man.
Again, we are like whipping balls into the box, but we haven't got any real like attackers of the ball from a heading perspective on the pitch. Arguably, our best sort of attacking header of the ball, Casemiro, has come off.
Yeah. Come on, United. Let's go again.
Like Dave says in the chat, the hope you just got to go with is that Everton are going to tire out. If you just keep the intensity going.
That wasn't even a foul, Garner. It wasn't even a foul. Mount's lucky.
Who's... Gary Neville's going in on Luke Shaw,
going
isn't he?
in on Shaw, innit?
He's saying he's doing casual Shaw, basically. He said he's ambling.
Yep. Oh. No, why?
Right.
Fucking hell, man. Fuck's sake, man. This club's going to be the death of me, mate.
And to be honest, in terms of personnel, he doesn't really have many more options, does he? So, Reuben, what you've really got to do is just fucking tell everyone to push forward. Like that. It's like flat back 5. It gets 10 men.
Well, Neville's right about that, actually.
As we said, we haven't literally been winning second balls. Got flat back 5 against 10 men at Old Trafford, and we didn't win the first or second ball.
No way. You don't want James Garner getting a shot on goal there. You don't want him there.
Honestly.
Oh my God.
Look how much time he's got to turn again. Bruno, get close to him.
See, Euro's now out of position. This is fucking shit, man.
This is bad.
How long
are they going to take? I go play. Oh.
Come on, United, man.
Show something. And he's sort of doing it there, any sure. He's like Gary Neville is right. Like he's ambling, isn't he? He's just kind of strolling forward.
It's not moving the ball as quick as we need to be moving it quick. We're overthinking everything.
There you go.
Oh my God! How did you miss that? Go with your left fucking foot, man. Trust yourself. Why'd you go with your left? Oh, and he's got to go with his left. If he gets it on target with the left foot, it's probably going in. Come on, man.
Oh my God, honestly.
Oh my days, sure.
Oh, thank God we got it back because I didn't. I was so angry then for a second, my body shut down. It just shut down. I literally just didn't actually know what to say. Holy shit!
No. Movement.
One more.
Took too long.
Oh no.
That's fucking shit. That's just fucking shit. I've been
You know what,
seeing them doing those phrases. That was fucking
Everton have literally, in this second half, they've literally gone, we'll get behind the ball. We know you're so shit that you won't be able to get past us. And so far, they've been right. They've basically been down to 9 men because Grealish has been sort of limping around for the last 10 minutes. Oh.
No, don't go long.
And this is what I was saying I didn't want as well, in the sense of it's going to get to the time where it just turns into, well, let's just get an equalizer just so we don't lose the match.
Yeah.
But even that, it's not good enough.
Shit, it's so shit today. It's a terrible performance, but they can salvage it.
Like, it's nearly been what, an hour with that playing against 10 men. We haven't been able to score. Ahmad, something. If you get a goal now, you can still go and win it.
Definitely think we can win this game. It's just about getting the first goal. Once you get the first one, Shaw's gonna foul him. Look, fuck off, Shaw, man. You didn't even need to fucking do that.
I'm honestly so sickened by this performance. It's been awful. Genuinely, my puppy is 3 months old. She can probably kick the ball better than some of these players. And she's not even human. Look at that flat back 5. How? How can you do it? Yeah, and Barry again. We were saying in the game, weren't we?
Yeah.
Barry's he's been winning headers.
Yeah.
Look at this. Most aerial duels won whole season in a Premier League game. Barry, I tell you, he's been taking the piss out of De Ligt in this game. He's been winning the first ball every time. I'm glad they showed that stat because it just goes to show it's not the eye test. It's legitimately a thing.
Yeah, our decision making in this game has been so poor as well. Even just in moments just then, ref, fucking hell, mate. They get all of them. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Fuck off, ref, man.
I know you said earlier, DJ, you're like, oh, this team's becoming a bit more likable now. Just when they start to get a little bit more likable, they suddenly just become a bunch of pricks.
Yeah.
Grealish, I tell you what, Ahmad, Grealish has absolutely done you there. I don't know why you've decided to do that. He is not going anywhere. What is he doing? What are you doing? Grealish isn't going anywhere. Why do you need to do that? Come on.
Everton are taking the absolute piss out of us. They're taking the piss. No way.
Nick's been about 32 months. Says, remember Owen, not too positive, not too negative. I'm trying. United are making it very difficult for me.
I know what's going to happen.
Because like I said, like now it's getting into that territory. Even if we equalise, I'm just going to be so pissed off.
Yeah,
I'm going to be like,
this is
you can't defend a draw, can you? Well, go forward, Shaw.
Yep.
This is the crowd going attack, attack, attack. Second half, we started putting a bit of pressure on. We just sort of stopped the last 15 minutes. Sure. Xerxes! Oh my God!
What a save! What a save!
That is an outrageous save. It's a good header by Xerxes as well. Oh my God, that is unbelievable. I mean, that's literally save of the season stuff. That is outrageous. Fucking hell. Oh my God.
What the fuck was that?
That's such a good save.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think I've ever seen Pickford make that good of a save. Like, it's just not hard. It's ain't happening. If Pickford's making that kind of save.
Let's fucking go, United.
DJ, literally, the T-Rex arm Pickford is pulling out stretch saves like he stretched fucking Armstrong. Save. What is going on? What is going on? And the whole thing with him is meant to be T-Rex arms. He's really short. Yeah. He's really pulled it out the corner.
Oh, fuck. Oh my God. Bruno hit that absolutely so sweet. Whoa.
Matt Hurt Music says, we need some joy, Owen. Show us the puppy. Asher, where are you? Come here.
Oh my God, how did he do that?
Asher, we're losing. Yes. No. Can you talk into the microphone? We're crap. We're rubbish. You can go back to play with your toys now. It's better than watching United. Up Mac says we can still do this. Big up to Up Mac being a member for 37 months. Item Panda says this guy needs us to have the best players in every position for his system to work. One or two players missing, the system crumbles. Good touch.
Oh.
And Shyam says, if we equalise, we can win. If only. I know.
Come on, United, man. This is a really bad performance, man.
Like you said, that time was going
up
quick.
there with yeah.
This is, I tell you what, it's so embarrassing. It's so shit.
It is. It is. It's really terrible.
Come on, Ahmad. There you go.
Nice.
Turn. Don't shoot. Sure.
There's no overlaps
know
or
what?
underlaps, man.
Yeah, it's just like one of those ones where it's like almost everyone's got to have a touch.
Yeah. Snake, man. On that side, Dallas very predictable.
She's gonna even get
Oh
there.
my god! Fuck's sake, man. Fuck, man. It's so shit, bro. Fuck's sake, man. This is so shit. Oh my gosh.
I keep forgetting that they're down to 10 men. Like they shouldn't even be a thing.
Yep.
Like, oh. And we always do this, don't we? Where we sort of have a bit of decent form, then we get a team like an Everton. We go, we'll be Everton at home. Don't worry about that. And then we don't.
Yeah.
Then we just don't. Oh.
He's gonna go down. He's going down.
And we got to play Palace on Sunday.
Yep.
Remember, this was the beginning of the easy run of fixtures. A foul throw. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna vomit. You know me. I hate foul throws. That's my biggest bugbear.
Cheap giveaway of possession. Cheap. The cheapest part.
It's fucking shit. Less than 5 minutes. So we're now we are into territory of just getting equaliser so you don't lose.
Yeah.
Which is embarrassing.
Even if we do get one back, it's fucking piss poor, man. Absolutely piss poor.
Cobby's barely been involved since he's come on.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to
make something happen.
We were saying first half about like Ahmad's had a lot. Well, Ahmad would have a lot of the ball in the right wing back position, which he has, but he's a bit indifferent as well, isn't he? Cobby,
bro, you have to do better than that, man. You have to do better than that.
I didn't need to head it as well. I let it carry on.
He could have just.
Oh, honestly. This is so rubbish.
Yeah.
It's a foul, isn't it? Well, you can't kick him in the head, Lenny. Yeah, as Flagy said, it's going to be one of those ones where I think people will try and spin it. Because if you look at the stats, I'm sure we probably dominate a lot of the stats. But if you watch the game, it's been so pathetic.
This is so slow to the second ball, mate. I've seen Everton players travel miles and still collect the ball.
Yeah.
And we're closer to it.
Dallas, he switched sides. Because that's what we needed.
Man.
We needed
Yeah.
Dallo on the other side. We'll score goals now.
Well, I think Shaw's pushed up now.
Xerxes!
Oh!
Soon as he made that save before, I mean, this one's easier. But as soon as he made that one before, otherwise, nothing's happening today.
Yeah.
He should save that one, but it's not going to go in. The ball is not going to go the back of that Manchester United PLC this evening.
Oh
my God! This team is shit. They are shit.
What was that about? What was that about?
Not too high, not too low, and I'm trying my best.
What are you lot? What are you doing?
Man, they can make this 2-0.
Go, 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 go.
Cobbs, can you?
Fucking hell, Cobby, mate. Rusty.
He's struggling to stay on his feet.
Yeah, rusty. Proper rusty.
It won't even be a huge amount of...
Fucking just shit, bro. Just fucking shit. Ah, just so shit. Fucking shit, man. We're terrible today. Absolutely terrible today. Just the way
4 minutes of
so
stoppage
bad
time.
today.
The United fans are complaining, but to be honest, like, there's been a huge amount of stoppages in the second half, really, have there? You know what I mean? And we don't deserve it.
Go on, Ahmad. Go on, Ahmad. Brilliant. And Bumo's there. He's free. No one was fucking... Oh, bro.
Honestly.
Let's break their hearts. Owen, what you reckon? Can we break their hearts?
Even if we equalise, I'm so sickened with this team performance today.
Absolute fucking poor, bro. Poor. Stay back, Lemon. Stay back.
Bevan and Bumo.
Fucking shit, man.
Even my skybox wants to turn off. It's trying to do me a favour.
Oh my God, this team is shit today.
I'm surrounded by blue shirts.
Who's helping him?
Generally, we can't pass the ball to each other. Yeah. Everything's like last gasp stretch.
Go on, Ahmad. Go on, Ahmad.
Shoot!
How? Can't you kick the ball?
Quarter. Well, DJ, you mentioned about, resilience. We got a late goal against Forest. We got a late goal against Spurs. Yeah. But this is just like, even if we do get the late goal, it's another level of shit, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Ball in. Delect again. Handball. Lommans has got the ball now. One's with a tackle. He's played him through.
Oh,
Well done.
Oh,
Who are you hitting it to, though, Mbumo?
for fuck's sake. Hobby, come on, you got to win that as well. Fuck's sake, man.
Fucking crap. Oh,
This is
my
so bad,
God.
man. Yeah, this thing's over, man. Lost fucking Everton, mate. Trash. What a trash result. Trash result, man.
Trash result, trash performance. But this is going to be us this season. Up and down. But I just thought the downs, we wouldn't even be this bad. You know what I mean?
Look at the running. Look at the running. Look at the running. Oh, look at the running. It's over, mate. Yeah. Fucking, this, oh my days. It's so shit today, bro.
And imagine us before kickoff, we were like, maybe sort of 3-1, 4-1. I was 11 versus
We'll off the
7.
mark, won't we? It's done. It's done.
Full time. That is honestly embarrassing.
Absolutely diabolical performance.
And my goodness me, folks, we have had some lows over the last sort of 12 months or so. It's been obviously a year of games of Ruben Amorim. During that time, we've had some lows. Obviously, Europa League final, Grimsby, but that is up there. Just in terms of maybe not the level of embarrassment, but in terms of you played against 10 men for pretty much the majority of the game against a team in Everton. They don't win at Old Trafford. David Moyes doesn't win at Old Trafford, not as Everton manager, and we've lost. And that is a honestly, truly shambolic performance. Absolutely awful.
Terrible.
That is right up there. That is absolutely diabolical. And it's not even the point of like, Amorim out, or this, that, and the other. Every single person involved with Manchester United today should hang their heads in shame. Because whether it's Amorim, whether it's the players, awful. There is no excuse.
Shit.
It's like the Grimsby one in the sense of you're playing against 10 men, you're at home. There is no excuse to lose this game. None. And Everton, hats off to them because they deserve the win. They've got exactly what they deserve, which is 3 points. 11 men or 10 men, they deserve the win. But United should be absolutely embarrassed. Amorim, the players should be embarrassed. That is awful. Absolutely awful. I'm sick and
terrible, terrible performance. And you know what? I think we was talking about it. I think that's one of the worst performances I've seen, and I'm going to tell you why. It's one of the worst performances I've seen because of the context around the loss. You can lose games. You can have players that commit fouls and it's a red and whatnot. And you get that in football, but when the team goes down to 10 men, right, early. Very early, right?
But 0-0 as well.
0-0, and they are the better team. They score, and then one of the worst performances under Amorim. Amorim, he should have made the changes sooner, I think. But looking back at it, would that have made any major difference? Who knows? I don't think it would have. I'm just in the camp of thinking, do you know what? We went 5 games unbeaten. We've lost the 6th. Fuck it. Put it to the back of your mind because we've got Palace. Literally, this game, just throw it away. Just whatever, we lost, whatever, and try and learn from it and move forward. Because look, momentum is a strong thing in football, and our momentum got absolutely stunted today. Absolutely stunted today. I think every single player on the pitch wasn't great. Ahmad, he tried. Xerxes had a couple of half chances. But we gave the ball away time and time again. Silly, cheap fouls when we didn't need to. Making the wrong decisions. We couldn't thread 2 passes together for large parts of the game. Looked very disjointed. There wasn't any real cohesion from what we've had in the last few games. Poor performance from Manchester United. Poor performance all the way around. And it'd be interesting to see what Amorim does say. But going forward, he does need to learn a bit quicker and adapt, because having that flat back 5 when we're at home, it's diabolical work. It is diabolical work.
And this is when we're talking about, possibly qualifying for Champions League or European football or what have you. Again, if you play like this, you're putting performances like this, you don't deserve it. Again, it's another level of embarrassment. And actually, you know what? It kind of felt like to me that these players, because they hadn't lost the last 5 games, they started to believe their own hype a little bit. Like we said, going into this game, we probably unnecessarily so wrote off Everton or beat Everton at home because their record shit and they're not great, Everton. And we just thought, we'll roll them over. We'll roll them over. We'll stroll around. We'll pass the ball around and we'll roll them over. And you can't do that, particularly when you, again, like you said earlier on, we're an average team. We're not great. You've got to put the work in. You've got to put the effort in. You've got to take control of your passes. Our passing at points there was awful. You can't even win first and second balls. Gary Neville pointed out on commentary, and let's be honest, Gary Neville, he was on one this evening. But, he was right when he says, like, they're down to 10 men. We're playing at points of flat back 5, and you still can't even win a first and second header. And that isn't even necessarily like a tactical thing. That is just, you're looking at the players going, where's your pride? Where's your pride? Yeah. Win a header. Don't make sure you get embarrassed by 10 men. Everton, you've had pretty much the whole game against 10 men. You still couldn't score a goal, let alone, like draw or win the game. You couldn't even score a goal. Just awful. And like I said, it's not even, I think, a Ruben in, Ruben out, because I'm kind of done of every single game being a referendum on him and he's not going anywhere. But this is like this again, it's proper. Like some of the players, awful. That is, like you said, it's right up there in terms of worst performances under Amorim. It's shocking, absolutely shocking.
Shocking. And you know what? I think this defeat actually kind of showcases a lot of the issues that we already know that were pre-existing. And I think over the last 5 games, not that they weren't there, but I think, you tend to forget when things are going good. We do tend to forget as fans when things are going great. Casemiro for me was poor today. Poor. For we and it's crazy because at the top of the show we were saying how important he is to Manchester United, and he is, but this game in particular, this one-off game here, he was absolutely poor. And you can see why Bruno shouldn't be in central midfield, because he's not a central midfielder. So he's prone to be making mistakes. He doesn't really know that position as well as he knows, obviously, number 10. Obviously, we're just trying to fit him in because it's Bruno. But you can see where the improvements in this team need to come from. You can see the left wing back, Dorgu, again, poor today. Dalot didn't even do too much greater than him. So left wing back is a position that needs strengthening. The middle of the park needs strengthening. Do you know what I mean? And, oh, man, that was such a shit performance in every way imaginable, where you look at it and you're like, you've been given an absolute gem of a lifeline, an absolute gem early on at 0-0. And you're thinking, right, okay, I was happy. You saw me rubbing my hands together. I thought, okay, let's turn the narrative of this game around, because if he would have gone and scored 3 or 4, we would have been in jubilation right now, Owen. But it's ended. It's been 1-0 to Everton. They've given Moyes a win. It's fucking diabolical. Amorim has got blood on his hands today also. I really think he does. But he's not in it alone. We can't just point at the manager. The players really, really were poor today. Every last one of them. Mbumo weren't that great. Ahmad, he was trying a lot of different things, but still weren't that great. Alexi Hoffman weren't that great. So, look, all round, you can't point the blame in one direction. I guess the manager's going to get the flack because of that back 5, and some rightly so. Rightly so. If we're going to be fair, rightly so, he should get flack for that. But we've got to pick up for the next game, because we can't afford to be down in the dumps and let this fester and, the press and the narrative. We've got to stick together at this time.
And that's the thing I was just about to say that's really annoyed me as well, is because with that performance and that result, you just fuel the conversation even more, because now the conversation once again is going to be about the formation, about back 3, back 5, about, actually at Man United, is it even working with Amorim, blah, blah, blah. And we felt like we were just getting away from that. We were just getting away from being on the same page and sort of going, all right, cool, we're going in the right direction. We haven't lost, blah, blah, blah. And look, we're going to lose games. But now the narratives and the conversation is going to open up again. Is that even going to work? Because you couldn't be a 10-man Everton side. And let's be honest, like you said, we didn't start the match good either. We had hoped that, we've started the match poorly, but Everton have gone down to 10. Right, we'll wake up a bit, or Everton will back off, we'll get the win. But it's just, we've got a load of super chats to get to. Item Panda says, if only we had a 10 that I recently scored a hat trick, move him up. David G says, Amorim out. His structure and bringing on Dallo left back made no sense. Everyone dropped points around us, and he's had his pants pulled down again. C1 Chaos says, it's Thanksgiving this week, boys. Remember to always stay grateful. What are you thankful for? I'm thankful for my health, for my family, for Asher, who's now asleep. I wish I was asleep. Not thankful for this team. They're shit.
Absolute shit.
What about you, DJ?
Thankful for just my family, friends, and thankful for you guys in the community. We need to stick together at these times.
Answer.
Good question.
Yeah, good answer. All Elite says that was diabolical from everyone, but Ruben has serious questions to answer. 5 at the back against 1 centre forward all game. Pardon, no ideas afterwards. And by the way, All Elite as well. 5 at the back against 1 centre forward all game, and that centre forward dominated as well. Won the most headers of any player in a match in the Prem this season. It's ridiculous. Nathan says, sack him tonight. For the last 3 games, we have dropped unnecessary points. I don't trust this manager nor the players. Fans are negative for a reason. And you know what as well, when you talk about narratives, so we talk about being 5 unbeaten. Now we've lost tonight. That turns into 3 without a win because we haven't won our last 3 games.
Yep.
And that's the problem again. Exactly, the perception changes. Hussein says, I've always been Amorim out, even when we were winning. Stayed with a back 5 until minute 85. Criminal. RK says, this is what you fans deserve for hyping this guy up after 3 wins. Ruben is the worst manager, and I kept saying this all year long. Nothing will change till he's sacked. Don't worry, sing his name more. See, this is what I was just saying, DJ. The narrative has started again. The conversation now is right back opened up. David G says, we bring on Dallo left wing back. Horrendous substitution. Danny DeVito has been around for 30 months. Is absolutely sick to death of this team. Every week, toothless performances. Players like Bruno getting away with generational stinkers. Yet again, he was awful today, Bruno. He was absolutely shocking.
He was really bad. Yeah.
Jason says the standards at this club is in the bin. Apparently, Real Madrid want to sack Alonso, and they are top of the league. And the thing is now, this is the danger, isn't it, of when we were talking about this during the international break of the whole, we've got Man United, got the easiest fixtures. Remember that? We've got the easiest fixtures coming up. I don't care how easy our fixtures are. If we play like that, we will not win any of them, right? Yep, you cannot play like that in the Premier League against anyone, regardless of how easy the game is. We got to go to Palace on Sunday. And I don't know. Maybe it's in keeping with this United team that they might actually end up getting a result there, which will even make this one even more annoying. But maybe that's very wishful thinking, because if they show up and do a fraction of what they've done this evening, Crystal Palace, Oliver Glasner, Mateta will take the piss out of them, and deservedly so. By the way, I keep getting this. Everton had 10 men this evening. 10 men from the 17th minute, and we got worse. They went 1-0 up after.
Absolutely shambles. Honestly, that's why it's one of the worst ones. That's why, context of the game. Oh, terrible, man. Everyone's got blood on their hands. All them players. It isn't just on Amorim. I know Amorim's going to get the flack, and rightly so, as I said before. But every last mate, not even poor Delit. Delit was trying. He was trying.
Couldn't win a header. Couldn't even win a header.
Anything. He was. Barry wasn't giving him anything, nothing. Do you know what I mean? Top performance from their goalkeeper and top performance from their centre forward. But we were just so shit today, all round shit. The boys need to have a look at themselves tonight. Honestly, they do.
Asa says, you're making all kinds of excuses for this despicable manager. We were set up poorly. Why play so deep against 10-man Everton? Ineos does not have standards. Well, he's not. Put it this way, he's not going to go anywhere. If with like a result like this, like I said, it's in keeping with the Grimsby one or the Europa League one. Amorim's not going to go anywhere to the end of the season, and this is where we are fortunate the league's so tight. If we did say and go beat Palace on Sunday, we'll be back in amongst it again, and it'll be like, oh, that was annoying that we lost to Everton. That's what it will be, but it doesn't take away from the frustration about it. Of course, it does.
Yeah, and I remember. I remember Ollie, when he was at United, he used to say fire margins, and at the time we kind of laughed about it and whatnot. But think about it, in the games that we've dropped points when we drew, I think it was like 2-3 games on the bounce, we were in winning positions. If we went on and won those games, the narrative would be very, very different. So it can change at the drop of a hat. Literally, it can change. And look, I always think defeats, take lessons from them, because then you can say, do you know what, next week we're not making it happen again. And we need to go out and we need to go and do the business against a really, really tough team. So who knows? Maybe it's going to draw something out of the players. Going to Palace. Palace is a tough place. It's my local down the road. Like, it's tough. It's going to be tough. But, you know, we just got to stick together right now. Do you know what I mean? Every week it's going to swing. The pendulum's going to swing. You know what I mean?
Super Chat says, everyone said reactionary. Weeks without talking about formation. Suddenly it's back. Well, because, again, we've added, like I said, we've added fuel to the fire. That's the problem with it, because it's not a good look when you're 1-0 down at home against 10 men, and when they take a goal kick, the image on the screen is 5 red shirts completely flat in a row like that. That just can't be tolerated. That can't. You know what I mean? So it naturally is going to bring back the discussion. I take your point in the sense of, like, yeah, it's not, we lost the match because of formation. We lost the match because can't pass the fucking ball. You know what I mean? So there are maybe more basic things than that, which are fair. But at the same time, you can't, I don't think you can describe that as, you know, people that are upset with this performance, this result, and talking about the major flaws in today's game as reactionary, because first of all, you got to react to the match. Second of all, so, you know what I mean? When they're talking about the match that's just finished, they're probably going to be quite reactionary because they've got to react to what's just happened. But yeah, and it also says players couldn't beat their first man with 90% of the crosses. Then again, that's true, but it's still just like, you know, it's shocking. Zach Tech says, guys, have you noticed you can tell in the first 5 minutes which United is going to show up tonight? We got the criminals. Again, what's wild is it's kind of remarkable how little impact the red card actually had on the game. The red card made zero difference, like none. Like Everton, I mean, you can maybe turn in terms of like statistics, yeah, but in terms of the overall game, it went like Everton started off the better team, the red card happened, and then Everton was still the better team. Nothing changed in that regard. We didn't deserve it. Everton deserved to win pre and post red card, and that shouldn't be possible. And James says, it's okay, guys. The Toffees are ahead of Liverpool. Enjoy it. Ha, ha, ha. LOL. I mean, DJ, where do we go from here with this?
We just got to go forward. We just have to go forward. I think, you know, too much in the past, we've dwelled in the negativity. I think a lot of everyone in the community, they've got, you know, they want to do inquests into the formation and why Amorim kept it 5 at the back. And yeah, I think those are valid points, but he's not going anywhere. So we're going to talk about it now. We're going to be upset about it. We just have to support the team and move to the next game. I was an Amorim out. And for a little while, he did show me that there is something to this team. There is something. But look, there was always going to be setbacks. Was we going to go the whole season undefeated? Hell no. Of course we wasn't. We was going to lose games. But it's just in the manner of which we've lost today is what's unforgivable. So, look, we lost against Arsenal. There wasn't really that much of an uproar because we was on top a lot of that game. And it is what it is. But losing today in the way we did was absolutely diabolical. It was unforgivable. And dare I say, it cannot get any worse next week. This week. It can't this week. It can't get any worse because we've got a tough team. And we just need to be behind the boys. And Amorim needs to have a reset. I'm pretty sure he's going to watch all the tape he needs to. You know, we just got to make the right decisions again. You know, we barely played any proper football today. It was absolutely just shit, abysmal. It was just poor all the way around. Yeah, just all around. Shit. Poor. Bruno's poor. Everyone's poor.
Skiliano says here, he says, end the season now. I'm too tired to go on. Yeah. But you know what it is, yeah. That's what I'm like. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of just, and it's like I said earlier on, it's not even like a Ruben in, Ruben out thing. I'm just tired of seeing those kind of performances or just having the discussion about the manager or players or we can't pass it. It's just the same, isn't it? And we talk about a year of Ruben and it has just been the same. It's just, and even Everton as well, they had more energy than us today as well, running around, didn't get tired of
second ball,
10 men.
Yep, first ball, second ball, they covered ground better than us. And as I was saying before, you know, it kind of highlighted, you know, our issues that we do have in this team. You know, Cass, terrible today. Bruno, equally as terrible today. Do you know what I mean? I think if Cass was on a yellow, Bruno should have gone off as well. Like, I'm just being completely honest. He offered nothing today. Yeah. Didn't do anything, really. But look, we have to go again not next week, this week. Playing, was it Saturday game?
Sunday.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it'll be Sunday. So
Sunday midday against Crystal Palace.
Just got to go again, Owen. And I know it's a tough game, but sometimes these tough games brings out the fight. I mean, we need to play better than we did because Palace will just turn us over. So, mate.
And if you thought I was miserable this evening, yeah, I'm going to be operating on that game on like 2 hours sleep. It's Survivor Series and not before. I don't even know. Honestly, I might just go to sleep on stream. I might just sleep.
Well, I'm available for that one as well, man. And obviously our streaks come to an end. It's come to an end, though.
I know.
It's come to an end.
Eras come to an end.
Yeah, they do. But hopefully we can go on another one. Hopefully we can go on that. Let's hope this is just like an anomaly. Okay. Let's hope it's an anomaly. How do I say that word again? Anomaly. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. It's too late. Anyway, big up DJ. Appreciate you. DJ will be back on the next match for you, and we'll get our run going again. It's gonna be all right. Definitely. It's gonna be all right. Big up DJ. Literally, I need to have DJ here to talk me off a ledge a lot of the time. That's literally. I was like, and again at the weekend, I'm gonna be so fucking miserable. Oh my god. The link is out for members rather that want to call in on the full-time view. If you do want to call in, you can do so. Go to the United View YouTube page. Go over to posts, and you'll be able to call in there. Fucking team. This team they've got such a great ability of when you're just starting not to believe, but when you're just starting to be like, all right, maybe things are getting a little bit better. No. It's fucking shit. Let's go to show. I mean, it's right up there in terms of the embarrassing defeats and performances. What did you make of it all?
I think given the context, I think the Grimsby one still goes down as one of our worst losses ever. But I mean, I think Amorim broke another 2 records today. So I mean, that in all the years of management, Moyes has never won at Old Trafford. He did that today, and it's also our first ever home loss to a 10-man team in Premier League history. So well done to Amorim for that. But yeah, I don't know. I want to struggle to put into words what I watched today because honestly, it's every kind of bad word you can think of: diabolical, shameful. It's an absolute disgrace. Like I don't know what Amorim's going to come out and say in the post-match quotes, because if he tries to defend the system today after that, I mean, it's one of them things. I think today just showed in the long term just the inflexibility of his system, because like I saw someone point out, we ended the game with Shaw and Dalot as our left side attack of that system. Like it's absolute farce. Like even starting the game 11v11 with Mazraoui at right back, I thought was very negative at home, because he could have started Ahmed at right wing back and started Mason Mount, and then even one of my mates was messaging me on WhatsApp saying like, why do we have to wait till half time to make the sub? As soon as it went 10 men, he should have just done it. Like it was already looking quite bad. And the funniest thing out of all this was that actually when the red card happened, I saw a lot of people saying this on Twitter, like, oh, phew, we were getting kind of boss 11v11 here. I'm so glad I won the team. Like, you have to kind of deep what we saw today. Like, we were getting boss 11v11. A teammate slapped his own teammate to get sent off, right? Yeah. And then we got worse. Like, when you say it out loud, it's actually diabolical. Like, then they then scored after that, and we got progressively worse. Like, it is honestly, I think, one of the worst Premier League performances you will see ever, or one of those football performances you will see ever today. And it's just one of them things that I don't want to start the Amorim conversation, because I think we've gone past that time now. Whether if you were going to sack him, we would have done it in the summer or early in the season. I think.
Yeah, I agree.
With Ineos, they're too far in now. But I think it's not just today. I think the last three, this is what I pointed out, the Forest and Spurs performances as well. Coupling with this, it's been really bad the last 3 games. And then you think we've got Palace away on Sunday, who slap us up at home every season anyway. I I don't know. I mean, there's almost there's nothing positive to take out today. Honestly, like the whole thing was shambolic. And seeing the camera pan out and you see that flat back five still at the end of the game, like I just I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what I'm supposed to say today.
No, I agree. Big up, show. Appreciate you calling in as always. If you haven't already, click the like button for stuff. I can't even say. I can't even muster it. Honestly, that performance has so deflated me. Not because I'm surprised by it. You know, I mean, it's one thing to be like, I tell you what, they're so out of character for some of these players. It's like I know, it's like a relapse, isn't it? You go, I thought you were past this. You know, I mean, it's like me potty training my puppy. What do you mean you're shitting on the floor again? I thought you stopped doing that. You know, you've got pads. You can go outside. Fucking. Let's go to Amanor. Amanor, what do you make of it, mate?
3 weeks off after the international break. You know, all the other teams like Liverpool, Man City have lost. And I would have thought this would have the opportunity to grab the opportunity with both hands and performance in. We'll talk about the game and the manager, etc. But I think the most disappointing thing is that most of the players lacked intensity. It's like they never played before with each other. I don't mean that cliche. I genuinely mean that in terms of analysis. It looks like it's the first time they played with each other. Some of them in terms of playing this system under Amorim. Amorim's been a manager for 1 year now, to this day, I believe. And it still looks like they don't know how to play against a low block. And I said, and the most disappointing, I know we'll talk about many things, but the other disappointing thing for me is that we still can't keep a clean sheet. Even against a 10-men Everton, we don't win our first headers and we can't keep a clean sheet with 5 centre-backs, 5 defenders. I mean, that's the first thing I want to say.
No, I agree. And I mean, once again, we now go into that territory. We're going to be discussing the formation again. It's adding more fuel to the fire. But is it also bigger than that still? You know, when you're talking about, like I said, intensity and not really showing anything creatively, like where does that even stem from?
What are they doing in training? You know, it's 1 game a week. They had 3 weeks off. They know how Everton play. They know how David Moyes plays. What was their tactical analysis? Because I don't want to use the red card. The red card is almost like a red herring, like Show said, because even before the red card, let's be honest, they played well before the red card.
It didn't really change the game that much.
I don't want the red card and the slap on the face to sort of detract use that as a distraction from the crux of the matter. And the crux of the matter for me is that what is your game plan against a low block team? How do you pass from your back five to your build-up play in your midfield to attack and build and break down a low block team? I don't see that, and I think this is. I've realised this now. I don't want to talk about the manager, but in terms of his formation, I don't think this formation setup is the type of setup that will take us to the top 4, top 5 in the league under this manager, because I don't think he can execute it that well. Glasner can, other managers can, but I don't think this manager and some of these players can execute that. I mean, some of his decision making, the manager, putting Dallo on left wing back, that drive me nuts. I know Dog was playing poor, I agree, but then why are you putting Dallo left wing back when you know we can't cross? Just diabolical, really pissed off. Honestly, Owen, I thought I was pissed off against Grimsby. I was. Grimsby was the worst result, but in terms of Premier League and this performance after 3 weeks off, has really, really irritated me.
No, I agree. Big up, Amanor. Appreciate you calling in as always, and I think he shares a lot of the sentiments of a lot of people. Let's go to another call. Like this Arsenal fan here says, you're a lot beyond banter. What's even the point of you? Yeah. 10 men at home, 70 odd minutes. You know what? It's mad about, you know, when you like think of, we're sort of ticking off these scenarios. I thought, again, I can't get much lower, you know, than the Grimsby one. And like, again, it's not that like embarrassing, but I didn't even think this scenario was a possibility. You know what I mean? 10 men after 17 minutes. Well, you go and win that game. You haven't started well, but all right. And then just nothing happened. They scored and we just did nothing. Just did nothing. Just decided not to play. Can't pass the ball. It's awful. Absolutely shocking. Let's go to another call. Let's go to Channel Boy Comics. I know you like to remain as positive as possible, but that's right up there. What a shocking performance that was.
Yeah, Owen, that was bad. Good to see you. Thanks for
Likewise
having this call. I mean, as you know, I've been positive, and the last couple games we played, I was very disappointed because coming into those games, we were in very winnable situations, and then we threw it away. So this was sort of a chance to categorize that as a blip and confirm our upward trajectory and see if we should take ourselves seriously as a team. I thought this was going to be a pretty routine yet difficult 2-0 victory, 3-1 victory. In case they score, we might get a couple late on. That's the energy I was coming into this game with. And then you see the lineup and you're sort of like, okay, it's exactly what you said. The more natural fit would have probably to have Ahmad a right wing back, Mount as a 10. But I was like, okay, fine, same. I think that way. But at the same time, I'm still confident in this team that we've put out. And then the game starts, and we're not looking too good, not looking too bad. It's just whatever. The red card happens, and it's exactly what Sho said. Once that's the case, maybe you give it, 10 minutes to see what happens. But then you start making the changes to be a little bit more attacking. Sacrifice the center back, i.e. Mezraoui, and do what you did at halftime early on. I think that was the call that the red card gave a chance for you to make, and he didn't, which was disappointing. But I do want to say that as much as we can point fingers at the manager, I think if you're a professional player and you are 11 men against 10 men, you can effectively go man for man, have a spare man all the time, and basically make it about winning duels. Show them that in my 1v1s, I am better than all of you guys. We're the better team. And the only people who were sort of showing some fight in the duels that I sort of liked was Ahmad, to be honest, right? Everyone else was a little bit tepid. Everyone else was a little bit slow. And I think, not just Ahmad, and Shaw. I actually think Shaw was our best player by far, and he babysat that back three. Yeah.
I thought he just was like Gary Neville was saying, was ambling around.
No. I will push back. I didn't get the Gary Neville commentary, so I'm not sure what he was saying. But the reason why is I think that De Ligt put in one of the worst performances I've seen for a centre back.
He struggled,
especially in possession. And because of all his mistakes or all his sloppiness, he was always leaving Yara in awkward positions and having Shaw mop up and babysit him. Every pass, if we go watch that game back, every pass De Ligt made was to the wrong side of his player. Every time there was a chance for forward momentum, he played a sloppy back pass that made us check back, and the whole Everton team retained their shape. And this was happening consistently. There were so many chances that he had to play the ball progressively. He maybe had he executed on like one pass the whole game, but the opportunities were there so many times. And as a result, Bruno had to start dropping all the way deep and coming to help with the build-up. Like De Ligt's performance, I think, while not to blame for all the poor performances, because there were multiple, I think he was the root of the issue in the way we were building up and the fact that we could not get any forward momentum in the game. And Luke Shaw was taking care of the ball, winning it back, passing it with good angles, but the rest of the team didn't click. So I just want to actually say that Luke Shaw carried that back three from my vantage point. Again, it's all opinions. That's what I saw from this game. But other than that, the lack of fight, the lack of tempo in the game, knowing that you're a man up, was very disappointing to see.
Yeah, it really was. Big up Chalaboy Comics. Appreciate you calling in as always. Like you said, all about opinions. I'll push back on the Shaw stuff. I thought everyone was shit, to be honest. I can nitpick on individual players. I'm just this Man United team. Oh my God. Where do we go from here? I'll tell you exactly where we go from here. We go to Selhurst Park on Sunday, and we put in even close to that level of performance, we're in big trouble. Big trouble. And even if we win, again, it will just make this one even more frustrating, won't it? My goodness. Amanor with a super chat to round things out says Casemiro, De Ligt, Bruno, and Mbeumo had a 2 out of 10 game. Well, I'll be interested to see what Flex's player ratings are after the game as well. No doubt about that. Matthew's been a member for 25 months, says starting team was very negative. The fact that Bruno was the only creative midfield on that pitch and at the end is crazy. He ended up so deep. Shambolic game. And that's exactly what it was. Shambolic. Obviously, the breakdown mentally and also of the performance, the game, the result will continue. Fan views will be coming out from outside Old Trafford. Of course, Flex is there. I think Marcel's there. Bradley. Oh, can you imagine what Bradley's going to say? My goodness. Fucking hell. After the game, we'll be live as well tomorrow morning for the morning view as per usual. There'll be a lot to discuss. We'll break down Ruben Amorim's comments as well in his post-match press conferences and interviews and what have you. And I say go again. I can't even be bothered to go again. This Man United team, honestly, they're like positivity vampires in the sense of they just draw out of you. You haven't played football watched my club play for like 2 weeks and played a game at Old Trafford for 30 days. And you're feeling optimistic. Compare this feeling now to what we were feeling before at the start of this stream. Like positivity, yeah, we're ready to go. And they just suck it out of you, don't they? Pause, yeah, whatever, shit. Oh, God. Anyway, guys, appreciate everyone, as always, that's tuned in. Appreciate everyone that's stuck with us. And appreciate everyone that's got involved. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Fan views, player ratings, and the like coming soon. And like I said, we'll be back tomorrow morning. I'm out of here to go and cry. Maybe. Peace.